All right. I started a bit early, and also so normally I start in the game, even if I'm emulating. You know, it's usually I start the game not emulating. More when I'm emulating, obviously no one notices, and but when I'm playing a game on the Wii like this, I usually don't start from the Wii menu. I usually start from like as close to the main the main menu as possible if I can help it. But this one, I didn't want to for the first stream of this game and for myself, I didn't want to deny anybody the fun sounds that this game makes. I wanted to also so I can do a sound check, but we'll see. But I wanted to I did kind of want to also make sure that I did a sound check, make sure everything was good. But yeah, so let me Wii noises. Yeah, seriously, how's it going today, Cricket? It's like, it's nostalgic as all heck. My god. Alright, the Wii Remote. Alright, Wii Remote has been put away, so I don't need to worry so much. I'm hoping we can get to the funny noises before the ad break hits. Here it is. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, it's so freaking good. It's so good, man. I think I might need to turn it down a little bit, but I'm uncertain. I don't know, how's it sounding? It's loud as heck for me. It's loud for me. I need to actually turn that down, hang on. There we go. Okay. I needed to turn down the TV for my, like, I have a TV plugged in, so... A little loud compared to your voice? Okay, hang on. Let me adjust. I might need to write down... Let's see, no, it'd be... Properties. Hang on. Let's see. I think we're gonna be kicking around... I don't know, how does this... Is that too quiet, or... I feel like the music's gonna be a good measure for us. Oh god, ad break. Oh wait, no, it's usually it's negative 13. That's what it was. There we go. Because I remember having settings down. I had settings down for the... Whenever I have to use the HD converter for the PS3 and this, it's usually negative 13 is like the setting. Converter volume. I should start not too quiet. It's on the level with you now. Okay. If it's all how about this? Because I was gonna do this anyway. Hang on a step. We have an ad break, but I will say so here's the thing. I should start the game like so to explain what I'm gonna do. Also, I'll talk about it some more as we go, but. My hope is to actually 100% I say 100% the game, but it's really catch all the shadow Pokemon, beat Mount Battle, and I'll repeat myself again when the ad break's done, but the hope is that I can do both of those things in this series, and the idea is that I want to get Ho-Oh. That's the plan. The plan is to get Ho-Oh, which is going to be insanely freaking hard. I already know it's going to be hard as heck. It's going to be extremely difficult to win that. I'm gonna jam this music for a moment. Okay. I was talking a little bit during the little ad break there, but basically there are two things here. One, I plan on trying to... I say 100% the game, but it's really basically catch all the shadow Pokemon and get Ho-Oh. Like, getting Ho-Oh is kind of my objective, which means I have to get a ton of the game complete. Second thing, I think it'd be good for us to do an audio test by I'll use the battle now method. Also, so I can test my battle skill really quick, because I'd like to see how I'm doing. Oh, by the way, I guess just to talk about what sort of stuff I did as a kid, I would come home from school, like, got an Echoes of Wisdom ad. The game's looking great so far. Also, wow, big goal. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. Thankfully, there are two things that are gonna help me out here. One, I beat Stadium 1 and 2, so I feel fantastic about my battle skill right now. Two, I do happen to have the actual guidebook right next to me. So if I need to look up something, I know I have the book. I have knowledge. But yeah, no, Echoes of Wisdom looks fantastic. I need to look into that. All right, so let's do an audio. How about I can do this as an audio check to see how the game sounds will do. I'm gonna refish for a team. No. Can I get the team I want? Can I get the team I want? Audio needs to be turned down. All right, hang on. I'll just use this team. It'll be fine. Yeah, let me turn that down a little bit again. There we go. My God. I turned it down again, and it's still like loud as all balls. I turned it to -15. Okay, so 15. Let's see how 15 works. This is good. It's good that we do this to chat. He has all 3 legendary dogs. Are you kidding me? Why? Just why? More than anything, why? Well, this is gonna suck, ain't it? I can already tell this fight's gonna suck. We'll do that. It'll be fine. It's better for sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure once we get into battle, we'll be able to get a better gauge as to how the sound's gonna be, because 80% of this game is battling. Like, it is... There is some exploration, but it's mostly, like, you're here to throw hands. Alright, let's see if my battle skill has stayed up to snuff since we played Stadiums. God, this music is so nostalgic for me, man. I'm gonna be so excited the whole time. Okay, let's see. Love the weird names to trainers in these games. Yeah, I don't know what the... I've never really understood the naming conventions, but it is very fun. Okay, I'm gonna pull a big brain move because we have Protect now. Alright, my lot to get him. Look at the animations in this game, man. Oh yeah, we're balling. Oh God, no. Oh, he's my favorite. He's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, though. But my God. Okay, yeah, I kind of guessed that was happening, but I'm very grateful that I was able to call that one. That could have sucked. That could have sucked. Okay. Do that. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna... We get a ball. Okay, that sucks. Ooh. Yeah, this is one of those games where I think the battle because the game was so focused on battling that they really went like all in on making the battles look insane. Samus is one I see a lot, but its design is cool. It's one of those Pokemon that I have a lot of personal affection for because it was one of those Pokemon I never got as a kid, but one of the Elite Four has one, and it's insanely cracked. It's a cracked Pokemon when it comes to like how strong it is. Because it is extreme. It's extreme. Okay, a little Hydro Pump, and actually, I guess the question is, do I think? No, I think Heracross will actually lose that. We'll go for Facade. I don't know. Yeah, oh, that's what I wondered. Oh, he has Aerial Ace. I didn't think about it. I should have guessed this much, but I didn't think about it. That's dumb of me. Hey Nama, how's it going today? Yeah, this game very much was like I played this mode almost more than I played the actual like story mode. Because this mode is amazing. I'm good. I mean, I'm feeling fantastic. I feel like loading this game back up for the first time in a while. Oh god dang it. He had to take one. Okay, Milotic, you're gonna have to carry. You're gonna have to do a lot of work. She's gonna have to do so much work. Milotic has to carry this team on her back, like 100%. Oh, they were two-time in that one. They were guaranteeing he was going down. Holy Toledo. Okay, we're good. Now it's a 2-on-1. It's even. It's even now. Let's see. Toxic. The work that must have gone to animating the model for Entei's hair. Yeah, he looks... It's like... There is so much going on in this game. It's actually insane. Like, thinking about how this game is... Okay, wait. No, wait. We don't need to do Toxic with this. We can do... this is gonna be rough. Hydro Pump, and then... Toxic. Because he should be... Yeah, he's faster. Oh, we got first. Yeah, I wanted to do this really quick just to also get a litmus test on how I'm doing battle-wise. So I figured it would be good for me to actually see how I'm doing. Frustration is a little scary. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Okay, well now I have to... What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh god. With every game, it kind of changes. Mainly because with every Pokemon game that comes out, I usually find another Pokemon that I'm really into. Because what usually happens, right, is that I form an association with the team I'm currently using. And I know one of the ones that is kind of consistently, like, pretty much every Dragon type gets goodwill from me, to be entirely honest. Okay, Mirror Coat's for special, so that's not going to work on Frustration. That sucks. Let's recover again. I have to recover spam. This sucks. But I think every region has at least one Pokemon I can say is like a favorite, if not like in the top 10. I think Generation 3 has like the largest number of my favorites, I would say. I think Generation 3 and 2 have the majority of my favorite Pokemon, though. Actually, Milotic is probably up there because of Pokemon Snap, actually. Because the new Pokemon Snap has, like, a quote-unquote boss encounter where you have to take pictures of the Milotic in this one, like, forest lake. And Milotic is a very pretty Pokemon. I really like it. And also, it's one of the stronger Pokemon just in general. I'm not really showcasing her strength very well, having to recover spam, but it worked out. Salamence is definitely one of my favorites of all time. Actually, come to think of it, I think every single one of my favorite Pokemon, a lot of my favorite Pokemon are in this game. And it's probably because I played the absolute crap out of this game. Aggron is my favorite. Aggron's a great pick. I think the key to me is that there is no wrong answer when it comes to your favorite Pokemon. Like, every Pokemon deserves it, you know? What's in this one? Oh, okay, it's just slightly different teams. Okay. We're not gonna do this the whole time. I just wanted to do a battle really quick to see where I'm at. Okay. Starting new game will delete the current save. Yes, I am fine with that. I made that decision when I started. Alright. Alright, so here's the thing. I know what we're naming our boy, because we're gonna be Roy as usual. If only because we need to be consistent in this house. However, I do have a question. What are we gonna name the girl partner? Is Roy okay? Well, it's all caps. Can I wait, can I actually do like lowercase? I always forget. Whenever I'm playing Pokemon games, I always forget. I can. That's crazy. That feels so weird. Maybe I should make it all caps just so it feels like I'm playing like a 10-year-old again. That's fine. Is Roy okay? Yeah, we'll be Roy. We will be Roy. That's fine. Yeah, now... I will say, I thought about why this game is a lot of people's favorite game, and I think I figured it out while I was playing games yesterday, while we were streaming. Beyond the fact that guy's mustache is insane. Yeah, dude's just an absolute fiend. I love this guy. Yeah. He just runs off with it. I love this so much because he just runs off. Yeah, this is so good. 5 minutes, this man is a menace. He just blew up the base, man. Twice. Yeah, it's like within a minute they establish this man. But I think the thing that... Like, how long it takes to be Golden Sun's around 22, 27 hours, not 20. Yeah, no worries. We'll figure it out. I think I got it figured out. But yeah, my favorite is either Leavanny or Fomantis. Those are fantastic choices, though. I think I remember Leavanny was one that I always felt like was getting slept on in Gen 5. Because I was playing, you know, it's like you'd play Pokemon on the playground, and Leavanny was one that's like, oh, it's on everyone's team, but nobody ever respected. I'm like, you gotta respect this Pokemon, man. Fomantis is great, though. But the thing I figured out about Colosseum is that it feels like a Western, as in like a Western. And I think it's because Western movies and samurai movies have a lot in common. And I think in some ways this game takes the best parts of those stories, of those ideas, and puts them together in a really fun way with the Pokemon universe. And I feel like that's kind of why Colosseum, like the Ori region feels, you know, a little gritty. Sure picked out, eh? She'll love chowing down after job. That's the flavor, I swear. Oh yeah, these two ding-dongs. Batty sells a great big catch too. Boss will be sure to fix some good big words too. Doesn't get any better than this. Yeah, these two nerds. That guy with the hat is the guy with the hat looks really stupid. These guys are like the Rex and Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, but this dude, like, look at how. And also, I think it's also just the fact that like I think the canon name is Wes. This guy is the most dripped out man ever to grace a Pokemon game. Look at this dude. That man's dripped out of his mind. Before we even knew what drip was. Oh, Jesus. Authorities made a stunning announcement. Mysterious building that exploded in Echo Canyon. It was Team Snag'em's hideout. Gang of Pokemon abductors who have already been marked for arrest. The hideout was discovered only as a result of the explosion. By the time police arrived, the ruined building had already been abandoned. Cause of the explosion is under investigation. Should become apparent eventually. That's some good news reporting. Nice. Yeah, what's good, man? Oh, I haven't seen your face around these parts. Traveler, huh? Not that matters any. Don't know where you might have come from, but stick around and relax. Hey, do you know about Team Snag'em? Yeah. They're seriously nasty a lot. There's no telling how many trainers suffered at their hands. Nice. Hey, Willie. What's good, man? You're Pokemon trainer too, are you? Yeah. Yeah, I can tell, and you're good. I can see it in your eyes. I bet your Pokemon are impressive too. The opportunity ever arises, I'd like to have a battle with you. I doubt I'd have any chance of beating you. Oh. But yeah, it's like, this entire game is written with... It's just so freaking good, man. I think it's just because they don't need to sit and explain. You know, it's like, alright, we're gonna get right to it. Name's Willie. After I gotta look at you, well, I got the urge to battle you. It's like I'm compelled to. Okay, it's obviously no ordinary Joe. What do you say? Let's have a quick battle, sure. Yeah, it's a spirit. Alright, over here this way. I think it's also I think this first battle is cemented. I think this battle is cemented in so many people's memories when they played this game. Oh god, dude. The music's so freaking good, man. God, my soul just goes nuts every time I hear that freaking guitar part, man. It's like every single part of every neuron goes nuts. It's also rather the game allows you to play a protagonistic experience, not an 11-year-old's first day out in the big wide world. Yeah. Well, and I think a big chunk of it too is that they start you with Pokemon that aren't at level 5. It's like this game really presumes you're not going to be just getting started in Pokemon. It's like, no, you've played a couple games and now you're playing this because you know what you're doing. They expect you to come into this and say, hey man, we're going to respect you as a player and we're not going to hold back on you either. Like even the tutorial fight like this, it's like, yeah, it's level 24. Like we're dealing with Pokemon that are actually pretty strong. Not to mention, okay, I will say, every evolution is like a favorite Pokemon of mine. These two, this game basically set these two as my favorite, some of my favorite Pokemon of all time. For sure. All right, this battle's not too bad. We'll take it easy. We'll use just easy attacks. I love Zigzagoon so much though, man. Oh man. I feel like my problem is it's so hard for me to choose a favorite Pokemon because every Pokemon is fantastic. Every single one. I do not stutter. I don't make exception. Ow. Every Pokemon is exceptional. Every single Pokemon has a good reason. Pipe Dastillate Seasoning. I do like Willy a lot. He's fantastic. I got money. Heck yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're tough, real tough. You did a real number on us. Hey, I know. Why not touch your skills in Phoenix City? It's out west of here. My trainers are way better than me out there. You should go out there and get some battle again. Yeah, you're right. I'm out of here. I'm out this. It's so hard to not just walk everywhere. They look awesome. I think it's also that we get like an overworld map that doesn't require us to, like, you don't walk everywhere. No, you got this cool looking motorcycle. Look at this thing. Yeah, and the dog's riding shotgun. All right. Yeah, well, I was mentioning Phoenix City during yesterday's Tales of the Abyss stream. This is why. This is exactly why I mention it every time. Hey, what's up, nerds? Hey, what are you doing? Get a grip, man. Yeah, he says, but it won't stop squirming. Makes stuff to hold on. Settle down there. Just be quiet for a little while longer. Oh, there's kidnappers. Help me out, kidnappers! Taped it and keep your yap shut. Hey, quit your shouting. Drat, did that punk hear all that? Did they just drop her? Like, really? Hey, what's up, man? Since you overheard us, we don't have any choice. Blame it on your own battle luck. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is the other music that makes my brain go burr. This is your Pokemon team? Are you sure? All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Pokeball noises also are just insane. It's so good, man. Echo, how's it going today? Oh wow, that was a one-shot. Holy crap, really? I was not expecting that to actually one-tap. That's crazy. that's kind of nuts. God, man. It's the combination of the visuals and the sound design that is what strikes me so much. Because the sound design is a big chunk of why this game hits so differently. And it's something that I notice in modern games when the sound designers are on point, is that I think too often sound designers strip out the low end, you know? Because a lot of sound designers, they cut out the low end because they don't want it to get too bassy and like actually, you know, physically affect somebody. But oh my god, it's way better when you let the game just have like, let it have some bass to it. Because these Pokeball sounds are insanely cool because they are bassy. Check out my Whisper. You know we're a trader, are you? Oh, wait a sec. That face. You must be Team Snagums. What's going on out here? Somebody robbers. They're robbers. You be quiet. We're not robbers or kidnappers. Get it? What? You ding it? You dingbat. Don't shoot off your mouth. Look how happy just on account of winning this once. Next time we meet, I'll trash you, your Pokemon and all. I doubt it because I'm insane. Oh, yeah. There's someone inside there. This tied up good and tight. Can you believe these people? What a horrible thing to do. Oh, yeah, I got you. Undo the knot. Yeah, I got it. I tugged hard on the tightly knotted rope. Fancy playing Colosseum. I got bit of audio to share with you related. I'm intrigued. Keeping the sack's mouth closed. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank goodness I'm saved. Yeah, there she is. I feel like I definitely had a crush on this girl when I was a kid. She's cool. I like her style. The fit goes hard, I will say. Where are you, lady? Where is this? Where did those two bring me? This is Phoenix City, the opulent city of water. Yeah, we're in a freaking desert and you have all this water. What's up with you, man? Person saved you from those thugs. Hi. They spun. They spun on the axis. The way you battle those goons is truly superb. Why you gotta describe me as superb? Send via Discord. Oh, I'll take a gander in a second here. Let me take a... That'll be... But within 5 minutes, I feel like the key with this is that within 5 minutes... Friendly battle to MP3. Oh, amazing. Love that. But I feel like within 5 minutes of playing this game, you get into 2 battles, you stop dudes from kidnapping somebody, which you don't ever actually see that. You don't really see people kidnap people in the Pokemon games very like at this point. You also got to battle with 2 of the coolest Pokemon ever and have core memories established with that music. Oh, so your name, Roy? I am. Oh god, we have to name you too? What do we call you? Chat, what do I call her? I don't know what do I name her? I think I went with Rui when I first played or something. I don't remember. I have a name idea because I kind of like the idea of naming both of them myself, but I have a name idea myself, but I'm kind of like, I kind of want to fish chat for better ones. You're the coolest Pokemon ever. You mean Gengar and someone else? Well, that's contested waters. Gengar is cool though. I do like Gengar. Though, but I like Umbreon and Espeon. They're fantastic. These are some good. Technically, they're foxes. Actually, I guess that's the funny thing. Technically, the Yuki is nice. Not come with something unique. Fair. But the entire Eevee line is basically foxes, so I like that a lot. Maybe, man, I really was predisposed to liking foxes. It's kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. Yuki's good. I have a name. It's kind of like I have a name in mind, but what I might do is just write Yuki with like lower cases, so it's actually not just like all caps. Might just do that. My other thought, because no series can survive me not making a JoJo reference, was to name her like some stands are named and just go with Diana to reference Dirty Diana, but no, we're gonna go with Yuki. We're gonna give her a good name, and not something that makes me feel like I'm contractually obligated to make JoJo references. All right, we'll go with Yuki. All right, most excellent. Is Yuki okay? Yes. I didn't want it to be written in all caps like somebody like. Yes, I'm 10 years old again. My name's Yuki. I'm sure glad I met you. I was in the neighboring town when those 2 grabbed me. Oh, those guys. These are peculiar Pokemon. No, they looked ordinary to me. What do you mean by peculiar? Oh, no, that's fine then. Well, it's easy to see something's on your mind. You should go see our mayor for his advice. He's a very kindly person. He should be able to help you somehow. Mayor's house is near the Fountain Square past here. Go up the stairs from the square. It's on your left. Mayor? Oh, yeah, that's true. Mayor might know something. Hey, I know I'm imposing, but I don't have anyone else can I turn to. Can I get you to escort me for a while? Yes. My rates are, you spot shadow Pokemon for me. If you're with me, it won't matter if those guys come back again. Thank you for joining me for a while. Yuki became a partner. Nice. Alright, cool. I'll see you later. Let's go. And then we get to travel around with a friend. Oh, cast form. Hello, cast form. I don't know why, it's just funny when it makes the noise going. Alright, we're gonna go up to the mayor's house. Like, look at this architecture, man. Oh, hi. Oh, it's the Urple. I guess you're a traveling trainer. I like what I see in your expression. I feel like I may see you again somewhere. I'll see you later. Alright, bye, I guess. Nice, I'm going in. Oh, I forgot how built this man is. Totally not evil looking. Not at all. Oh, you must be travelers. Welcome to Phoenix City. I'm Escade, the mayor. Escade. Now, you wanted to see me. Is there something I might be able to assist you with? Oh, what may I do for a pretty young lady like you? Look at this man. I appreciate that he's built like Moe's after the transformation. That's crazy. I saw it. Saw it? What did you see? I saw a peculiar Pokemon. No, that's not quite right. What I saw was a Pokemon that gave a black aura. It was like a fighting machine. That Pokemon would attack people. Oh my, Pokemon like a fighting machine, it attacks people. Now if that were true, that'd be truly frightening. However, it is a little hard to believe. It's true. Because I saw the Pokemon was made the prisoner of some fighting men until just a little while ago. Oh, I see. I understand. I'll order an investigation at once. Well, thank you, Mr. Bear. Oh, no. Look at this man. Definitely not evil at all. After that guy just walked out. Most of all thugs do as they wish, especially thugs that danger pretty young ladies like you. Yeah, I need to focus on how pretty she is, man. What is up with you? Round 1. Honestly, give me a little time on this matter. I promise we'll get some useful information for you. Oh, yes. You appear to be Pokemon trainers yourself. If so, I urge you to visit our city's pride and joy, our Pokemon Stadium. Breathtakingly beautiful stadium befitting our oasis city. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright then, well I guess we're going to the stadium next. At least the chain of... And also the chain of events lets you keep moving. So we really get to cook moving through here. Do I have to participate or does it just come in and leave? Question. Do I have to? I wish I could soon battle save as fabulous as this one. Can I battle? Am I supposed to battle here? It's where registered trainers or challenges. However, the current challenge has already started. We're no longer setting challenges for the trainer. Please come back and enter the next one. Okay. Yeah, it's I have to talk to the desk and then I can leave. And then it's I leave and hey guys. What's good? Hey, we finally found you, filthy double-crossing traitor. Oh yeah, that's right, I wasn't Team Snag him. I'm awesome. Reckon the hideout wasn't good enough for you? You rip off the snag machine, you got some nerve. Who are these people? They Team Snag him? You know what's sad? Joining Team Snag him, you have to shave your head. That's crazy. What do you mean by traitor? You mean... That's right, pretty lady. So Team Snag him just like us. But he's no ordinary member. He's a snagger. He's the best in Team Snag him. And it's snagging Pokemon without fail. Oh wait, is that true? Yeah. Oh, so it is true. That's a little shocking. Hey, come on, hand it over. Give back the snag machine. No. Yeah, something like that? That machine's built for trainers. Do you think some human beings are named to the Pokemon in this world? Despite the immediate issues presented of living in this world, having distinguished yourself between your two friends. One human, one creature, both named Bonsley. Actually, you know what? I do wonder if that's the case. Ordinary Pokeballs turn into snag balls. Yeah, this is the exposition about the snag balls. Hey, you blabbermouth, keep this stuff secret. I get it. That's why these creeps are chasing after you. What do you mean by creeps? All these guys. Now that I think about it, though, how scary would it be if somebody named their child Gardevoir and was just like, yeah, it's totally fine. Whoa, take it back by force. Hey, walking. I do wonder if that would be the case, though, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, we named our child Bonsley, and someone's like, are you sure? Okay. Like having a surname of Onyx would probably be the most annoying thing ever. It's like, oh yes, Onyx and his partner Onyx. It's like, what? I'm sorry? God bless the poor child named Metapod. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, these battles aren't too bad, but trust me when I say it's only gonna get more intense from here. We have places to be. Truly. I do really like... I like a lot that this game is gonna be so hard for me to be objective about in the slightest. I definitely feel like this is one of those games where I think trying to approach it objectively is gonna be near impossible for me. It is gonna be insanely hard for me to step back and be like, hey, here's what's wrong with it. Because man, if the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 had some goodwill that's been saved up for a while that I can fight through a little bit, this game has goodwill that I'd have to like dig through. Let's look at that, man. Not good enough? No, you never will be. Unfortunate. It's like in real life, there are definitely parents who give children that. It's like in real life, there are definitely parents who give their children names that to anyone else. It's obviously putting a target on their back for middle school bullies, so I have to assume that's the same in the Pokemon world too. You get the snag machine back, just you wait. See you later. What do you know? You're from Team Snag'em. Oh, right, to be accurate, I should say former Team Snag'em. It's okay, it doesn't matter to me who you are. After all, you're my gallant prince who used to rescue me when I was in trouble. So it doesn't matter. Besides, I thought up something after listening to those creeps. We should go shopping for some Pokeballs. Oh, okay. Got it. I should probably stop by the PC as well and get that settled. Actually, Crooked, to your point about like children being named with names that would make them obvious targets for bullies, I feel like that really would happen. Do they have Pokeballs? No. Got it. No. Look forward to your next visit. Pretty sure it's upstairs I have to talk to, I think. Maybe? I don't remember. Do you know anything? No one sells Pokeballs around these parts. It's common knowledge. Guy that runs the outskirts, can you sell them before? You have to keep that secret. What else do you sell? Oh. But I feel like it's one of those things where I don't know how often... I don't know how often parents are being that self-aware about their naming of their kids. Get some food inside. Oh. Food's pretty good. Pokeballs, come think of it. I haven't seen any being sold in town. Wait, I think I heard someone they sell Pokeballs at the outskirts stands. East here, Phoenix, modeled after a locomotive. So basically, now that I've talked to a few people who tell me that I have to go to there, I have to go there now. Thank you for the lure, Cat Joe. Alright, we'll stop at the Pokemon Center as well, just to heal up, because we haven't yet. Also, because this version... I think this version of the Pokemon Center theme is probably the most GameCube era version of the theme, if that makes sense. And the thing that makes me think about the GameCube era with this is the bass lines. Because a lot of GameCube era bass lines were very prominent. It's really prominent when you listen to GameCube era music. It's a similar bass tone in a lot of games, especially Nintendo games. As in first and second party Nintendo. I think third party games for the GameCube had a very different tone, but it's kind of interesting doing those comparisons. Especially with the music, because the sound design is really different. Hey, Willie. I'll see you later. Hey, Willie. Yo, man. Listen, pal, if you're trying to travel this morning, I want to stock on supplies here. Hi, can I ask you something? Don't you sell any Pokeballs? Oh, Pokeballs. No call for those things around these parts. Where'd I put them now? Oh, yeah, here they are. A little dusty, I'm afraid, but they're perfectly usable. Here, take these. I'll let you have them for free. I'm gonna buy more. Did you find Shine Greymon yet? Not yet, Silver, but we're getting there. We're moving. Well, I'm pretty sure that's like endgame, though, so. How's it going today? Let's see. Can I buy... Oh, I can buy Great Balls. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Can I... Oh, it's right, I can do that. Oh, I see. We'll buy 10. I'll be wise and buy 10. You know what, actually? I might as well buy 15 in total. There's no reason for me to not be kind of full tilt on the Pokeballs, to be honest. Because Pokeball, I think going full tilt on the Great Balls is going to be important. Because catch rate in this game is going to be really necessary if I want to do well. Go through the process of sleeving and de-sleeving decks. Ah, I see. I definitely understand that pain. I get that. It does take a while. Okay, so this is where the game goes from being... Oh, it's you two. Something terrible's happening. Oh, what? A whole bunch of scary men came here. I think I even saw those two creeps that took off in the truck earlier. Got it. Now we go to the mayor's office. Because they went there for some reason. Excuse me, sirs. Alright, thank you. But this is where the game goes into an interesting territory. Because we actually have to be pretty careful about not taking too many high power moves. And we also have to be really careful about how we... Wait, naive nature. What does that mean? Hang on, I have the book. What is naive again? Naive nature. Roy's old friend. Aw. Because the book has natures. What does naive do again? Speed up, special defense down. Oh, that's not too bad. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad because... Umbreon has high special defense. Is this a Nuzlocke? No, not at all. I was just checking because I have the guidebook. I'm gonna use it. I own this guidebook. I'm gonna use it, you know? Adamant. Attack of special attack. Oh, god dang it. That's insane. That's like the worst possible one for Espeon. That's crazy. That's fun. This is before Minceworth thing, really, so... It's not a Nuzlocke, though, because I don't take myself that seriously. I just like checking because it lets me... It does give me some foreknowledge as to how I... Oh, hi. I forgot about you. And by forgot about you, I mean I really repressed... that's a memory I filed into repressed. Ugh. That'd be a speedrun, a reset in the speedrun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Boy, it's so friendly for pathetic. You tell him to be your best by his darling infant. Look at this man. I feel like I gotta talk like, I don't know how to talk like this man, because this man is built different. Alright, you say your name was Roy or something? I don't like saying this, but we're not at liberty to keep your lady friend at liberty. Mirror B is literally the best part of these games, though. No, here's the thing. He's really fantastic. I just have latent trauma from his boss fight. Both of them. That's what you think. She can see things that ordinary people aren't supposed to see. She will not do what we're planning to do. She won't do it all. You don't like pain, like most people. You can avoid the pain by keeping your nose out of places it needn't be. He's the best part. He is fantastic. He's just... It is one of those things, though, where... Man. Agony. Oh, boys. Yes, we will. I should make my return to Pie right now. Do remember that I'll be waiting for you to return with the little lady. I'm gonna make myself clear. I won't accept failure from you again, boys. Let the music spin. Let's get it on. Oh, there he goes. Ugh. I'm gonna keep it real. Hearing that music again actually made my brain go, like, into panic mode. Ugh. I was stuck on that boss fight for a while. I remember that very well as a child. Oh, he got a low 10. There's a boy. That's a good boy right there. Look at that. What am I most afraid of dealing with right now? How many Pokemon do you have now? 2. Oh, you only have 2? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. This guy doesn't have much. Doubling up on a Pokemon, though, is a good tactic right now, though, so this will work out well. Stranger, I wasn't stuck on the boss fight. Yeah, no, when I was younger, there were 2 boss fights from games I played as a kid. I was stuck on getting there. Yeah, no, I found him, and it was it was dealing with it that was the problem. But I actually remember there was a good number of boss fights when I was younger that actually gave me legitimate, like, I was walled off of games for a certain point because I just didn't have the tactical awareness. Nowadays, it's just kind of like, okay, I understand. I get it. So it's definitely a lot better than it used to be. On a side note, by the way, the fact that every building you fight in has a different arena is insane. Like, every building has different ones. For some reason I couldn't figure out that on the roof there's an entrance into those caves because of the angle of the camera. That's fair. I think this game and Tales of the Abyss have similar pros and cons with the camera, where if you don't know how to... So I went everywhere and I was like, where is this dude? Where is this man? That's fair. I end up like falling. Oh, right away. Okay. I forgot it's just one right after the other. I forgot. Yeah, these battles do not mess around. Duskull and Spinnerack. Also, man, for these battles though, I think this is the guy with 3 Pokemon. I think because he has the. I know what's up. Yeah, let's see. Bite, Duskull, Confusion, Spinnerack. Okay, now the question becomes, can I just say F it, we ball, and throw a Great Ball and just get him? Because I think I can, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Spinnerack is so cute. I love Spinnerack. A Spinnerack is a fantastic... I think it was actually Sword and Shield, or it's that one, that Pokemon. Just captured me because I saw that Pokemon. I saw a black aura coming from it. Must have done something to that Pokemon. Be careful, it isn't afraid to attack people. You have to do no choice. Get the Pokemon back from the bad guys. Please, you have to. Only you can do it. Got it. I actually really like a lot of Gen 2 and 3 baby Pokemon are really fun. I like them a lot. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Hang on. Leer? I'm not too worried. Ooh. Yeah, the animations for these moves go really hard. Okay, we'll have Umbreon use Bite on Duskull, and then we'll use Espeon's turn to try and catch the Pokemon. I'm just gonna say, we're just gonna go for it, because why not? We're just gonna ball, you know what I'm saying? Check this out. Whoop. Alright, steal him. Yoink. It's Yoink o'clock, my guy. That shouldn't have worked. That should not have worked. This game cannot reward me for doing reckless behavior. I should not be getting rewarded for doing dumb things. I always find it funny how Wes had like 0 reason to be a hero, but this one cute girl's like, mind helping me with liberation? And he's like, yeah, sure. I think straight up he's just like, he already screwed up with Team Snag'em. It's like he already I think the funniest thing about it is that he looked at Team Snag'em and said, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. And then someone tells him, well, you should go be a good person and help out the Pokemon. And he's like, well, I mean, I was already gonna go mess with Team Snag'em, but now I'm being given I'm giving more than one reason. So, sure. Kind of feels like, I don't know exactly what's up with our boy, but what do you say? You're not supposed to be impressed. And what are we supposed to do? We got flattened again. He's gonna chew us out. What do we do? What is there to do? Run away. I'll see you later. Did they take the mayor? How'd they take him? He's like heavy. Stay the Pokemon from that goon. Oh, her little jump is adorable. I'm sure there are others like it. Let's get all of them back from the bad guys. Joey the protagonist just likes to mess with people. I think he really is just like he's just a menace, and I appreciate that. Okay, so we now have Makuhita. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. So for those who have never seen Shadow Pokemon, basically they only start with one move, and as you use them in battle and also just like in general hang out with them, they lose the heart gauge that goes down, and they actually re-unlock their moves, which also is a little strange, but I don't even think he cared about Cypher. He was just like, I don't know, it'd be funny if I dismantled their entire organization. It's like, I think that's part of why the story of this game is so fun, because there's no moral pushing. There's no moral quandary. It's just, I mean, these guys are bad guys, and I'm already halfway to being a pain in their back end. It's like, well, why not just go even further with this? Why not just be a complete menace? I think it's just great that he's a menace to, like, he's just a menace to society, but he then turns it into just being a good person, and that kind of works out. I forgot. Do I need to do anything else before I go to Pyrite Town, or is it just go to Pyrite Town? Check the thing. Defeat the thing. Oh, that's right. We have to beat the guys at the gates. Oh god, that means we have to do this. Okay, yeah, we have to decide. We have to decide now what Pokemon we want to take with us. Oh god. Okay, now we have to make the big decision. What Johto starter do we want? Croc. See, here's the thing. I basically have like it's 1-to-1 right now. It's either Croconaw or Bayleaf. Because here's the thing, for me, Croconaw, I think, is like the power pick. But Bayleaf, Quilava. See, now... Oh my god, but the thing is, there's no wrong answer here, because all three of them are great. Because here's the thing, all three of them are fantastic, because Bayleaf as a grass type, fantastic. Quilava as a fire type, fantastic. Croconaw, well, is actually the power pick. Sort of. He's sort of like he's like the long play, though. Because he's the only fire type. Wait, no, we get Slugma like right away. That's right. We get Slugma, right? Let me check this freaking book. Because we get Slugma like 5 minutes from now. If I'm not mistaken. No, not there. Yeah, because we get. Well, actually, we get basically a water, fire, and grass type in the next town anyway. So it's like kind of just depends on which ones I want to pick now. So, God, how do I decide here? Croc Surf though. Yeah, Surf is kind of like that's kind of why Croconaw is the power pick, because Surf is insane. Surf is kind of nuts. Okay, now here's the question. How do we decide this? Because all three of them are great. I feel like this is the hardest part, because it's not like we don't get the other ones later. It's just we choose one that we have to devote to for a while, which is what's important. This is to me. There we go. You know what? I think I have a better option in terms of this, because actually, Nahamha, you're on the money. How about we do it this way? Let's have Quilava will be 1 and 2. Croconaw will be 3 and 4. Bayleaf will be 5 and 6. Silver, can you do that command for me? And we will roll the d6 and see where we end up. Easy peasy. We'll let chance decide, because it's really just deciding in the immediate moment. So the problem is when you're given a 3-way choice, it's very difficult to decide which of 3 roads, where do you go? They're all good. It's just dependent on which one you want. Hold a 1. Okay, we're getting Quilava. Say no more. All right. Hey, buddy. Sorry to bring it to you. I'm not allowed to let you pass. Or do you have the idea you can take me to battle? Yeah, I'm sure. Who's the BB? You are? Yes. That baseline is going nuts. Okay. Now I gotta be a little bit careful because I don't want to knock out... We don't want to knock out the cool lava. That's kind of the main thing. This is all my reverse psychology, actually. Was it? It's kind of crazy. I will say I haven't saved, so I'm kind of worried, but we'll ball. Can I see something really quick, actually? Summary. Can I see the moves, actually? Attack that goes by snatch. Or I shouldn't do this again, however. We ball, I guess. Alright, Kulava, get in the ball. I can't rely on this forever, but we're gonna use it. We're gonna use streamer luck as best we can. Nope, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be risking it. Although for a reservoir, it's like, yeah, I can beat you just because it's a Tuesday for him. He's just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can take you. It's not the worst thing. Okay, I think I need to use return. I think. I need to weaken him, but I'm really scared about actually knocking him out. Dug a hole. Okay, that's a little awkward. Okay. Reflect. I can actually set up this turn for some reason. It's a little bit weird, but I can actually set up right now. Ow. Yeah, this game is probably the one I should be doing the most saving in, but I kind of forgot. Okay, which one did you torment? Okay, that's a little annoying. Okay. Let me check something real quick, actually, because I'm also... Because now I'm kind of worried I'm going to knock him out on accident, but let me see. What is your attack stat? Not high. Okay. Actually, I guess the funniest thing is I probably... Oh, that's right. This is the split. God, the animations in this game for the moves are so good. They're fantastic. I just realized that the split is still active. I forgot about that. Because the moves don't actually have... The moves themselves don't have the physical special split. It's based on type, right? As I recall. I'm gonna make sure, but... God, I forgot that Gen 3 is weird. I forgot about that. How do I decide how this works? Many more details about moves in battle. Okay. Everything before it is type-based. The split is Gen 4. Yeah, that's what I remember, but it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, I have to remember this. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember which ones are I'm just trying to remember which ones are which, so I can use the least powerful attack I have. I think return will do fine. I think return will work, but I could just try secret power and see if it works, but I'm scared. We'll try it. Return. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we'll you know what? We'll just try it. We'll try it. We'll see how it works. Okay, I'm gonna just have to put my faith that I'm not gonna one-tap him. I kind of just have to put my trust I'm not about to okay, never mind. Well, this is just awkward, isn't it? Taunt and... can I reflect twice? I don't think I can. Unfortunately, I just kind of have to wait. Ow. Yeah, the animation work for this is also really fantastic still. Okay. Try snatch and then... We'll try return. Oh, I could have tried it. Oh, I could have gone for secret power. Okay, that didn't do as much as I thought it would. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh. Yeah, that's the move that scares me because recoil. I almost forgot about that. Okay, we're going to Great Ball. I'm gonna try again, and then if he gets out of it, then I'll return. The Great Balls are a good chance, though, of catching, so I think we might be okay. Whew, okay, we're good. Holy crap. Okay, got him. Whew. Kind of scary. Trump and Folly can't be blamed for losing. Trudley and Folly. I read that wrong. That name is weird. Trudley is such a weird name. What was that strange Pokemon? What'd you people do to it? That was a Pokemon we turned into a fighting machine by artificially closing the door to its heart. Oh, you did. You artificially closed the door to that poor Pokemon's heart? I don't know how there's a door in his heart, but that's kind of disturbing. No, and that's not going to help you do anything. Alright, see you later. I know, when I was little, I heard about that. They say if any Pokemon closes the door to its heart, it can be gradually reopened by battling together with it. Let's go. Those guys are probably headed for Pyrite Town. Got it. Although casually it said. Yeah, it's like they just mentioned like a kingdom. His mother gave him that name. Well, that doesn't mean I can't make fun of him for it. Just like, I guess, but we said it earlier that it's like you set yourself up for you kind of set your kids up to just get slapped verbally every time that you name them something like it would just shield its capacity for love and connection. Yeah, just casually with a machine. I guess technically that's just how having a 9 to 5 works, but that's kind of different. It's a little different, all things considered. Oh, this game also does the thing where they show the different Pokeballs in the machine. Oh, that's cool. Forgot about that. Oh, you have an item? Wait, you actually had an item? Are you serious? Charcoal. Oh, it has charcoal. Oh, that's cool. I did not think it would actually have an item. That's kind of nuts. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, wait. Save. Save the freaking game. Oh my god. Save the game. Save the game. Yes, we're saving over the game. I remember, I know this save file is the one I've reset many times. It's fine. All the Shadow Pokemon do? Makuhita didn't. Actually, come to think of it, that means that Makuhita is the only one that doesn't come with an item, because he doesn't have one. See? Yeah, I checked that. I checked it earlier, and it's very strange to me. Okay, so we need to... Trying to think of how we're going to... We don't talk about him. He's part of the list. What do you mean? You can't just exclude him just because he's... Construction a lot. Whoa! I forgot they have the different camera angles for that animation. It's really cool. Yeah, this is, Hey, man. Hey, what's up? Oh, hold right there. It's a construction site. It's not a safe place to be. It's no place for tourists to visit. Go on, scram. Okay. Okay. There's Pyrite Town. Yeah, the camera angles for the travel is it's amazing how dynamic they made this all look. Oh my god, the music. Oh. Yeah, that's again the good stuff. There's Johnson, give a man a break here. I keep telling you, I don't know anything. Better be true, Kale. If you're trying to con me, I'll know about it. There's Johnson, sir. I won't think about lying to you. You gotta believe me, right? Alright, fine. I'll let you off easy this time. I forgot that this guy... What a nitwit. Of course I haven't got a thing to tell you. But this guy Kale's kind of an idiot. Hey, what's up, man? What are you looking at? I haven't seen your face around these parts. What are you, tourist? You don't want to get hurt. You should get lost and quick for the good of your health. Nah, I'm gonna see you later. Fortune telling. What's the point of this place again? I forgot. What's up with the fortune teller? Hi. People call Fatine the mother of Pyrite. Her abilities of fortune teller is highly regarded. Why, just a little while ago, she determined whether my wife is living since she left me. Oh, nice. Hi, ma'am. Hello. I only seek, be it an object, a person, or luck. Welcome to the fortune teller. If a problem ever clouds your brow, you should come to me. Fortune telling should lead to the solution. Alright, cool. Thanks. Basically, the whole thing with her is that you can go to her if you're lost. As I recall, you go talk to her and she basically tells you where to go if you don't know where you're going. Hello. Ow. Sorry, Chief, there's trouble afoot. You see, Chief, there's these thugs that have been witnessed using strange Pokemon. Chief? Oh, you're not the Chief. I beg your pardon. Here, Johnson, the story isn't new. I've heard it over and over already. Oh, there you are. Such a kidder. I forgot this guy is kind of a fool. I'm the law around here. It's my job to hold the peace of this town. Doing a crap job of it, man. Name's Sherles. You two travelers? Yes. I see. Whether you are or not, it would be best if you get out of town as soon as possible. This town's descended into a state of glorious chaos. I can't guarantee your safety if anything were to happen. How about I do anyway? How about that? You ever consider that I'm just built different? I happen to be very capable. I'm very capable at not being particularly capable. It's kind of awesome. Oh yeah, this guy. Forgot he's kind of a weirdo. He's got that freaking purple fit. He's got that grape crush fit. That's crazy. There's basically the Pokemon Center. It's an inn, but it's a Pokemon Center. Oh, or wait, no. What's this? Oh, you're Duking. You wanna go see the receptionist? Excuse me, I'm busy. Child. I'm the lookout. No, you're supposed to get by me. There's nothing special behind the bookshelf. Got it. I'll see you later. Got it. I'll see you later. Oh yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, what's up, man? Yo, your outfit's kind of weird, but you're a trainer too, aren't you? Good, that's okay then. I'll teach you one of the few rules this town has. Here we have street battles rather than exchanging greetings. Alright. Alright. Kind of fair, to be honest, that I just kind of got getting jumped because I said, hey man, do you know anything about this town? And he's like, yeah. Yeah, I do. He has 3 Pokemon. Understood. I probably should be using the Shadow Pokemon at this point, but we're gonna see what we can do first. Probably will swap in Slack off. Customary, we take your money for speaking to us. Yeah, seriously. I love Slackoff's animations in this game. This dude is so fun. He's like, ah yes, I have been slapped. Unfortunate. Now then. Alright, we'll do this. Yeah, I'm getting the vibes that I'm gonna need to be a little bit careful when it comes to fighting. I know these battles are... I think these battles are redoable if I leave the area and come back, but I kind of forget, to be honest. This is definitely where me having to do recollection is gonna be a little tough. Thankfully, this guy doesn't have a Shadow Pokemon, so I don't have to worry so much. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is... I'm trying to think about how we're gonna do this strategically. Bow, bow. Love this music so much, man. The music... I feel like the music is gonna send me to a different dimension with this stuff. Tripped myself up, but you're not bad at all. Your Pokemon are tops, too. See in your eyes just like us. It's easy to see. I do happen to be... Oh, yeah, this is the hotel. So this is where I go to rest if I need to rest up. Does this have Pokeballs in the shop too, or is that just me misremembering? You there, egregious sir. What do you sell? Holy crap, you already sell Hyper Potions? This is back when they still healed 200. That's crazy. We're good, but thanks. Hey there, old man. Listen, if you're offered 10 potions for $10, would you want them? Yes. If there was a deal that good, I'd keep it to myself. I see. Potion, Paralyze Heal, there's also stuff I want, but I don't have the money. Because it doesn't matter, I don't have any Pokemon anyways. What? Why do you even want to buy? Why would you even consider buying them then? Big weirdo. Look what we have here, quite the hottie. Why did you use that wallfire with you? What the? Hey, second, you call me wallfire. What how he makes a wallfire? He's all serious, uncool. I'm only teasing out of boredom. God, he's not to my taste. I'm furious now. Be a man, stomp her down. Stop me, that's a laugh. Come on, then I'll go easy on you. What? We were. I thought we were just talking. I guess we were flirting, sort of, but not really. Actually, this is probably more flirting than. This is probably more what's considered flirting than anything. I was just flirting with a girl, and then she's like, "Ah, yes, it's time to fight." It's like, all right, cool, got it, understood. Well, at least her team is kind of crap. Really? All right. I mean, 2 poison types is kind of a bit awkward, all things considered, but... I probably split this up awkwardly, so this is probably not great, but we'll see. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have split the... I shouldn't have split the moves, but... it's fine. I love Zubat's animation. He's so wild. This boy's just moving. Yeah, the animations in this game are absolutely nuts. I kind of wonder... I don't really remember much about the development cycle of this game. I know it's one of those things that I think people have done a lot of investigations on just to like learn about why this game came to be. But these games are just insane when it comes to their like the production. It's got so much going on at all times, and for this era, it's insanely well done. I think especially the way that it handles going in and out of battle. I think the way that it goes in and out of battle constantly and being able to do so fast. I mean, battle's a frail girl like me without easing up. You're not going to win the hearts of girls that way. Yeah, whatever. It was here this square I saw that strange Pokemon. I tried to leave town afterwards without some of those creeps grab me. We should be careful. You know, the best of times, there's nothing normal about this town. Yeah, I can tell. We'll have Quilava. Well, actually, yeah, we'll have Quilava go first. No, well, you know what? We'll have Espeon. We'll have Espeon be the front on that one. I am gonna swap so Espeon's still second. If only because I feel like I'm gonna throw somebody off by not doing that. Let's see, who are you? Going to battle with me? Yeah. That's too funny. Come out with your life as if your life depended on it. Ryder Van. Look at that, dude. I love the character designs are a big part of this game. I immediately was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I almost forgot. I almost forgot. There she is. Miss Drevis, our beloved. Alright, I'm gonna have Quilava try to fight Miss Drevis. I'm a little worried this is gonna be too much, but we'll see. I think we got this, though. Yeah, there... it just, like, it kind of struck me, though. It's like, oh, yeah, I forgot that I kind of forgot that she's a Shadow Pokemon. It's like, so we can have her on the team. Oh, we got... Oh, we confused them. Excellent. Yeah, these two are going to be throwing hands. Shadow Ball. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, my God. Okay, Espeon went down almost immediately. I forgot that Mischievous was going to be out here. I probably should have swapped, now that I think about it, but... I think it's because I wasn't thinking about this fight in that regard. I was not taking this fight seriously enough, it seems. I'm going to need to be more careful in the future. That's not good. That's definitely not a good habit for me to be in. I was not taking this seriously. Okay, Mischievous is low enough that I could probably catch her now, I think. Confuse Ray. Well, that's annoying. That animation does look clean, though. The cool thing I think this game does is that it mixes 2D and 3D animation seamlessly. Because it uses a lot of sprite work and using 2D textures to do 3D movement. And that sort of stuff lets you do some really wacky effects without breaking the bank on the effects side of things, right? Okay, Quilava, Shadow Rush, Skitty. We'll use Umbreon's turn to catch. But you know what's actually probably the best thing about this right now is that Mischievous can still get Pain Split, so... Oh, crap, really? Oh. We'll try again, but... Buddy's in a bit of pain. Okay, we are having... Skitty is best Skitty. Skitty's fantastic. I do like the animations for Skitty in this game are fantastic. Okay, I have an idea, actually. I'm gonna swap to Makuhita I'm gonna swap to Makuhita, and then Umbreon's turn. I'm gonna try and catch again. I'm kind of burning through Great Balls here, but we don't have Confuse Ray on our side, and we don't have any paralysis moves, which is what I would really want if we're gonna be catching Pokemon. Oh my god, this thing is not gonna stay in the ball. Oh no. I can already feel it that this is gonna be a rough ride. Yeah, level 30 and up Pokemon are already kind of tough to catch, but... Okay, never mind. Alright, yeah, our girl is kind of cooking us right now. Being 100% honest, this is kind of bad. Okay, double crit was not what I was expecting. That's not good. Okay, we need to get lucky. We need to get insanely lucky. If we can catch Mischievous, then we're good. We're fine. At the very least, if we catch Mischievous, then that's just an entire opponent out of the fight. Oh my god. We're getting cooked. Okay, thank goodness. Holy crap. Oh, cool. That's right, we just caught Mischievous so we can swap her in. I forgot. That feels so weird. That feels very strange. It's also very funny. It's like, ah, yes, I just caught this Pokemon from you. Let me send it out in battle against you. Nice. Alright, well, we have to use Shadow Rush, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. That does a lot of damage, though. Holy crap. Yeah, we are gonna go rest up after this, because holy crap, we got cooked. Yeah, there we go. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, that could have gone better. Alright, a dub is a dub, but that was really rough. I definitely could have been more careful. I definitely think that one was one I could have been a lot less... I feel like me being cavalier about this sort of stuff is really not a good idea. You know, if a Pokemon goes into hyper mode, call its name, and it'll snap back to reality. Are the trainers here have these strange Pokemon? Sure of it now, the town's hiding a big secret. Probably, but we're not going to solve that just yet. We need a... I need to go to the hotel, man. I got deleted. Hello, sir. Welcome to the Pirates Super Grand Hotel. Stay in one of our suites. You'll be refreshed like brand new. It's mere $100 a night. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care at this point. Get a good rest. Next time you need to stay, make sure it's right here at the hotel. I forget. Can I go into any of the rooms and actually like find stuff? I always forget. And these rooms are insane. Hello. Wasn't long when Duking was the man and pirate. Now that right out there, a weird Mirror Bee and his stooges ride herd over the town. What was so special about that Mirror Bee guy? Given his boss Pokemon, I kind of get it. And these rooms are weirdly set up, I'm gonna be honest. Why am I able to walk in here? I just walked into this guy's room. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Alright, we're good. I'm pretty sure you know what I just realized? I'm pretty sure I could have just... Can I walk? Wait, alright, I guess question. Question I have is, can I run all the way to the Colosseum and use the station there? So if I can use the station there, then we're good. I don't need to use the hotel at all if I can do that. Hello, big guy. I forgot about the bodybuilder, guys. Those guys are built different. Yep. Oh, there's a free healing machine right here. Oh my god. I didn't even need to pay money. I could have just come out here. Because the machine's free, so I can just use it whenever I want. It's a hassle to walk out here, but it's kind of fine. Okay. I probably shouldn't burn out all my Great Balls early, though, because we do need those for later. We're gonna definitely need them later, so I should probably be a little less direct in using them. Let's see. Let me look at the book. Is there anybody I need to worry about? Oh, cool. They don't tell you which ones are which in the book. Oh, whoops. Well, that's awkward. I guess I'll just go clockwise from here, then. Let's see. What does Mischievous have? She has an item, but what is it? Spell tag. What does a spell tag do again? I think I might want to swap in Mischievous, because I think Shadow Rush... No, Shadow Rush is... I think, if I recall correctly, I think Shadow Rush uses whatever move... All sorts the attacker. I'm trying to remember, because I think Shadow Rush actually uses the stat... That might be an XD. I think Shadow Rush uses the stat that's highest, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of forget. But I could swap in... I do kind of forget, but it's mostly just because it's been a hot minute. You want to battle me? Sure. Battling fans are always welcome. Bandana guy Divil. What is it? Who named this guy? Quagsire and oh, god dang it. Of course I send out the fire type to these two goobers. Oh, brother. Okay, I'm definitely gonna want to swap. This is bad. Yeah, I guess Quagsire is gonna destroy Kolava. Okay, yeah, we're gonna swap. Even if he has a move unlocked, I need to swap. Okay, I think the defensive swap... Wait, no. Psyduck is a psychic type. Or at least it knows confusion. It's not psychic type, it just knows confusion. I'll swap in Mischievous. Mischievous has good special defense, so that should be good. Alright, let's try a return on Quagsire and see if we can't knock him down a little bit. We're doing good, though. I think I do know some of the graphical fidelity of this game is going to be a bit awkward, only because I'm putting it through an HD converter. So it is going to have some things about it that are a bit sharper than when you play it on like a CRT, which would have been the original kind of vibe. Ow. Oh my god, Espeon. Okay. I'm gonna Shadow Rush and swap in Makuhita. You know what? I might just need to grin and bear it and just hope that I can slap Psyduck out of the way. Yeah, we're gonna need... I think I'll double up on knocking out Psyduck. Maybe. Okay, that sucks. Oh god, yes, Surf. Oh my god, my boy took so much damage. No moves left. Oh, that's right. Because Shadow Rush. Okay, let's swap to Umbreon and... God, this is a revolving door. Wait, what? Struggle. Oh, it used struggle on... I did not mean to do that, but I guess it worked. It worked, but at what cost, really? At this point, we're just playing... At this point, we're just having a bit of a strange time with this. Okay, Mischievous. No, I didn't want to... Okay, go back. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't realize that doing that switch does that. Okay. You know what I could do, actually, now that I think about it? I'll use... We have potions, yeah? Yeah, we do. Wow, we have 2 of everything? That's crazy. I did not realize we had 2 of everything. That's actually kind of nuts. I didn't... The starting equipment in this game is insane. Okay, Umbreon... We'll have Umbreon get rid of Psyduck, because we just need Psyduck out of the way. I need this boy gone. Because the rest of this fight will be fine if I can just focus. Surf does suck a little bit, though. Yeah, this is also... Okay, I forgot about that. You know what? I might just want to use Struggle just so I don't... Just so we're fine. I'm gonna try... No, we can use Bite. Use Amnesia. We should be fine. Should be. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're definitely fine. It used Amnesia earlier, so it should be okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, this is gonna be just a bit of a long fight, all things considered. Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry, my love. Oh no. Okay, dumb idea, but I'm gonna send Quilava out and try to smoke screen. This seems like it's gonna be a bit of a mess, to be honest. Smoke screen and bite. Honestly, I feel like smoke screen is gonna be far more helpful a move than it ever really is usually. I feel like evasion in this generation is way more important than it usually is. Go for it one more time, and then we'll try catching him at yellow, but I don't trust it in the slightest. I don't really trust actually landing it, but we should try it, because if we can end the fight early, we're good. That would be nice, all things considered. Surf. Okay, yeah, that's instant death. Yeah. Oh, holy crap, Quilava, really? I'm actually surprised he survived that. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm gonna have him smoke screen again, and we'll try the Great Ball. Try it. Alright, go for it. Alright, fingers crossed, man. I'm gonna drink some water while we hope we catch this. Okay, that sucks. That really sucks. We're just gonna keep throwing smokescreen and hope that we can just make him miss everything. It didn't work, but we tried. I'm more sad because I know that I don't want these Pokemon to keep fainting like this, but we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. Okay. Do you have any? Yeah, focus energy. That's not great for us right now, to be honest. Try another Great Ball. Yeah, one more bite, and then we'll have to just wait. We'll have to wait him out, basically. Yeah, unfortunately, this is where the game goes from... This guy, this... Why is Quagsire built different? Okay, I might want to try using a normal Pokeball just to be safe. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to end up... I'm very worried I'm going to end up messing this up somehow, but... We are definitely going to run this money over to get some stuff. Let's see. One more bite will probably be fine, but... I'm going to taunt first, I guess. Kind of want to... Because if he can use Amnesia again, that would be nice. What's a she? Get in the ball. Oh, thank God. What is it with every every catch after the first two? The game is basically saying, all right, you bought quick balls, huh? You're not quick balls. You bought great balls, huh? Well, I guess it's time for you to suffer. Wait, tough. You got to battle again. I really would rather not right now. Okay, we need to go take our entire team back to the machine. Everybody's cooked. Yeah, I think we're gonna catch... At the very least, if we get all the Shadow Pokemon here, we'll have some options, which is nice. Unfortunately, we'll have options for moves, which is kind of the part that's a bit difficult. We'll be lacking in move options rather than anything else. I think you're in time to make the registration. I've heard rumors that if you win the challenge, you get an awesome Pokemon like that Kale did. Yeah, you have to keep it secret. Perhaps you never heard of me, right? Wasn't Kale that guy who was hanging around the town entrance? We should ask him. He might know something. Yeah, sure. I can do that. Gotta save again. We're doing good, though. Also, we're past the hour mark. How's everyone doing? Anyone got good plans for the weekend? I probably am just gonna be gaming. Honestly, probably just gonna be playing games, having a good day. I'm gonna talk to this guy. What are you doing, big man? Choked to let Victor slip from my grasp at the last knockout challenge. Not just once either. It was the time before, and the time before that too. If it wasn't a guy, I could cry. I know, dude. Go ask Pirate's mother. I'll ask her when I'll finally win that challenge. That's kind of fair, to be honest. A little weird, but I understand. This is the windmill. Hi. Windmill generates electricity for powering the Colosseum. It may look a little worse for wear, but it's still strong and active service. God, and it's like I think this game does a lot of work in terms of the set dressing. So I definitely think that the way that the world looks is really strong. Okay, what is up with this Quagsire? Door is still tightly shut. Yeah, okay, never mind. This thing is this thing's a beast. Probably, let's see. Let me check really quick, because of all the attack stats, is she the highest right now? Actually, second highest, because only beaten out by Espeon having a higher special attack. And that's with a lowered one due to nature, so that's kind of surprising. Okay, let's swap in Quagsire, because Quagsire could definitely be... I think Quagsire she might be the best one right now. Let's see. We're gonna go to Battle Square. First hour and a half of stream has basically just been battles everywhere, and then occasionally, oh yeah, the mayor's doing whatever. Oh wait. Why do I keep choosing the wrong Pokemon for the right situation? I appreciate so much that I have I have the water type out against the 2 grass types. Are you kidding me? Alright. Yeah, that checks out for me. Okay, let's do Quilava. It just seems about right at this point. I feel like at this point I really have actually, like... I've made every single decision that has been at my direct disadvantage. Yeah, I think generations 1 through 3 had... I think they had the best PR when it comes to just having a ton of good animation work. Because this game and Battle Revolution just did a ton to make these games and these Pokemon look awesome. Yeah, so many of these Pokemon look amazing because they have such fantastic presentation. I definitely think this game was a big influence on a lot of people when it came to how they handle Pokemon. Because I think on the fan side of things, you know, for people who play the games a lot, I feel like this game showed a glimpse of what a Pokemon centered more towards I guess it feels like it's centered more towards a teenage audience, if that makes sense. Speed harshly fell, I see. Because that's what this game feels like, is it feels much more like the game isn't 100% all ages. Which I think is probably why this game feels so timeless for a lot of people, because it wasn't holding people's hands in the same way. But it's not like the Pokemon games lack difficulty, it's that this game gave the appearance of something far deeper. Which I think helped it a lot. Okay, that's 2 down. Let's see. Let's throw down a smoke screen and try a Great Ball. I'm probably going to burn through a lot of these Great Balls early, but we'll just go back to the outskirt stand and buy some more if we need it, but... Ah, on 2 shakes. Oh, I thought we had it. Nuts and bolts. Oh, well. But I think it's sort of... I feel like this game feels similar to D&D campaigns made for levels... Like levels 5 to 8 or 10, you know, like for the higher tier D&D campaigns, where you have a story that's specifically made for audiences that are a little bit more experienced, which I think is probably why these games stuck so hard, because it feels like this is much more of like a tier 2 starter for a game, where it's like, oh yeah, you have to have some knowledge on Pokemon to be really good at this one. I'm definitely thinking that it's been a while since we've done any Pokemon games that require catching. I'm definitely noticing that, because it's been a while since we've played a Pokemon game where catching has been a main mechanic. Actually, what we could do is spend this turn healing, maybe? Actually, yeah, I could just do that. Hello, Cloudy, how's it going today? Oh god, he went to hyper mode. Oh, that's bad for both of us. Oh no. Scout from D&D. Oh, excellent, how was it? Hyper mode. Okay, I need to call Quilava and I need to cool that boy down. That sounds excellent, though. I just was talking about D&D a little bit because I was using the analogy that this game feels like a step above the tier 1, like level 1 to 5 D&D play in the terms of Pokemon. Oh god, it was good. Session 1, we're having a shootout with disguised Hellhounds. That's kind of awesome. That is pretty awesome, all things considered. Okay, Mega Drain is gonna hurt. This might actually work, though. This might work in my favor, all things considered. Okay, items. I'll use a Pokeball really quick, but we'll just see how it works out. Start at level 4, 3 players. Yeah, see, and I feel like when you're playing a game, if it starts you in a certain way, especially in like an established game or series, or in a system that players can have a lot of experience in, I feel like starting them away from the beginner level really imparts to the player that they're being respected, in a sense, like that they're being told, hey, I expect that you know how to play this, and that works. I think that works really well for a lot of players, I think. Just use Reflect. And I think this game is a great example of that, because you start 20 levels above the starting point that Pokemon usually is. Oh, okay, good. Okay. Caught Skip Bloom. Okay, that means that there's 3 more left. Oh my god. There's 3 more Pokemon left. Let's see. What do we got left? Rider and Street Performer. Rider. Roller Boy. It's an incredible battle. If you ever get the urge to battle with me again, I'll always be here for you. Alright, thanks, lady. Oh, there's the Roller Boy. That's him. That's the Roller Boy. The Roller Boy has the Slugma. And the Noctowl's in the Rider's hands, and Flaffy's in the Street Performer's hands. A lot of my groups for D&D start around 3 unless we got new players. Yeah, because I think when you're a beginner player or you're trying to relearn the ropes, it's fantastic to start at a lower level because you have less to think about. There's less strategic depth you have to worry about. So much vibe in this game, dang. This game is fantastic. I think this game hits a lot of the immaculate vibes that people really want from Pokemon. I think the anime did a pretty I think the anime has always done a solid job of capturing what people want from the games, in a sense, but I don't think it ever quite hits the same. If that makes sense. Let's see. So, actually, yeah, we'll go catch Slugma next, I think, because that's gonna be kind of easy. It's gonna be kind of free. We can get a remaster for this game, please. I feel like a remaster would be the best case scenario. Like, nothing else touched, it just gets put on the system, right? Like, put it up to the Switch or Switch 2. Yeah, let's go for this boy. Why does he call me little boy? He's in roller skates. My man's out here with the roller skates, and he's like, yeah, little boy, let's do this. But this game, I think this game's vibes are what kick it to the next level. Because I don't think anything else quite touches the same level of that light. It's that feeling of light and dark that some Pokemon games do a really good job of capturing, but very few master. Skates are for all ages, ODaM. I know, but I don't think you go running around town in skates if you're going to be calling people little boy. Oh my god, okay, that was a little risky. Okay. That's a problem. I understand that skates are for all ages, but it's a little weird when somebody comes in swinging like that. Water gun. Ah, they're going 2 for 1, I see. Okay, I'll have Quagsire go for Azurill, and Espeon will try to catch Slugma. I should go buy more Pokeballs, holy crap. I definitely need to go buy more Pokeballs for the next fight. I do like the animation for the snagging. Whoa, why did that lag? It wasn't a lag, but it stopped. What was up with that? Oh, well, that was good. Slugma was sent to the PC storage. I feel like it's got to be a real different... I don't think we'll ever quite get the same level of hilarity to me that... Gaming. I think the funniest part of this at this point is that earlier I caught Misdreavus from one of the trainers and proceeded to use Misdreavus to beat the trainer. I do think, though, Quagsire is probably going to end up being one of our best Pokemon. If only because Quagsire's kind of just a tank. And having a Pokemon that can handle physically is really good. Quaggy boy. I think this game also, in some ways, I think it did really put the expectations on Pokemon, it put the expectations on Pokemon really high, because what it did was it asked that Pokemon stop expanding outward and instead dive deeper. Because I think this game is basically the greatest example of what happens when Pokemon gets to dive deeper into its own sort of mechanical weight. Okay, Quagsire keeps losing her mind, so that's not helpful for us winning this battle. Because Quagsire is losing her mind. But I think the more recent Pokemon games have done a good job of getting deeper into the mechanical weeds, but I don't think any game quite reached this game's what it asks you for. And I think some of that's just because this game is asking the player... What does Hyper Mode do? It makes the Pokemon almost uncontrollable. And the problem is that if every time she enters Hyper Mode, it's basically there's a non-zero chance she just wastes her entire turn. Which is very difficult to work with, to be honest. Let me double check the guidebook, because I want to see I want to know what it actually does. But I don't remember if the book actually says. Let me find out. Let's see, evolution, purify on the fly. Its nature will tell you how fast a Pokemon will go down in... Till stage 2. Isn't revealed until stage 2. Determines how quickly... Oh, that's funny. Apparently the nature of the Pokemon affects how quickly they get out of Shadow Mode. Oh my god, I just realized the speedrun for this game must be insane. I just realized if every single Pokemon nature changes how fast or slow a Pokemon gets out of Shadow Mode. Oh my god. Oh, that's pain. Oh, that's pain. That's got to be the most... There's a whole chart here, by the way, where it's like, here's the 5 methods to reduce the heart gauge, right? And it's like, oh yeah, depending on the nature, it changes how much how effective it is. Like, great example here is that if it's bashful, using the cologne massage that you get later is like the best method, but using the Pokemon in battle actually is like the worst way to reduce the gauge. That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do... I didn't even know that was a thing. What? That's insane to me. That just feels weird. Like, are you serious? I didn't even know that. Hyper Mode. Shadow Rush attack subverts 17 type battle system. It works equally well against all Pokemon types. Immunity doesn't come into play. It basically makes a Shadow Pokemon into a battering ram and it injures itself on contact. Use other moves. When you first snag it, only have Shadow Rush. Hyper Mode, pros and cons. When a Pokemon is in hyper mode, it will only use the Shadow Rush attack, may disobey you if you command it to use another move, has a high chance, extremely high chance of scoring a crit with Shadow Rush, cannot benefit from items such as those that heal damage or status effects. Huh. Okay, I kind of guessed the critical hit thing, because the critical hit thing, I could guess that just from watching these Pokemon, but that's actually kind of nuts. Huh. I see. Looking really quick at something. I see. Okay, I understand. So, oh god, almost dropped the controller. We have one more fight to do, really. Oh no, we have two more. We have technically two more, so I need to go catch Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon battles in this game, though, are... The strategic mindset you have to have is... It's actually closer to what I was using in Pokemon Stadium, but the problem is that... The main problem I run into in this game is that you have to essentially play it like it's Stadium, but have the catching mindset from, like, 3rd gym badge forward from the base Pokemon games, which is actually kind of a difficult ask, all things considered, because it means that you have to really put your head to the grinder when it comes to, okay, how do you catch Pokemon in this tier, and also how do you battle at this point in an effective manner without sacrificing catching capability. Because it goes both ways, right? Where you have to be good enough at catching to be able to catch during a Pokemon battle with a trainer, which is I recall, actually, this is also one thing about this game that is, it's probably the hardest part, is that the catching part is in a trainer battle, and trainer battles are where Pokemon are at their strongest. Okay, we're gonna go back to the outskirts stands really quick so I can buy more stuff, because we need more Pokeballs. I definitely need more Pokeballs if I'm gonna catch more Pokemon. Hey, Willie. Now, the only downside for some of this is gonna be... We're gonna need to be really careful about how we spend our stuff, but... I think the Great Balls are still the most efficient method. I definitely think that buying the Great Balls... Like, I think this is still the best possible method. Because of the odds of catching, the Great Ball's still our best option. So we're gonna need to do... I'll try to use the Pokeballs in the last two battles we have in Pyrite Town. Because we have... Okay, I remember exactly which ones we have left, because we have... There's still a few other Pokemon we need to catch in terms of, like, the whole place, but... Okay, wait, do we have the ability to see the nature now? Or is this thing just going nuts? Something nature. Okay, no. We did get Amnesia back, so that's good. At least we have a move that lets us stall a turn, so we don't have to swing with Quagsire if we don't want to. That's good. But that's also a big if, to be honest. Okay, we have... Did I battle you already? I think I did. Let me see. Snag list. Makuhita... Actually, I can just use this to check. Let's see. We have Skiploom, Slugma, Makuhita Quava, Mistress Quagsire. Yep. Okay, no, we're missing Noctowl and Flaffy. I remember now. Okay, I guess we'll go for Flaffy next. Because Flaffy, we have a ground type, so this should be easier. I say easier like it's gonna be easy, but... Okay, now this baby boy, I am like 80% certain I'm gonna body if I go too hard, so... We're gonna have to be careful here. Okay, let's see. Let's try return really quick. We'll try return on Flaffy and see what happens. Kind of a risk given that it has the paralysis ability, but should be okay. Never mind. Oh, synchronized. That's right. I kind of forgot I have... Oh, wait. That's just... Wait. Oh. I did it again. So I figured this out yesterday a little bit, but this morning I basically got confirmation about it. I talked about it a little on Discord, but I figured out that I have this weird sort of habit of sort of not showing my work when it comes to being, like, my brain working way ahead of me. Basically, I have this weird sort of instinct to do something that will work for me, even if I don't know I'm doing it yet. Okay, we need to call Quagsire. I think I can throw a Great Ball and catch at this point because it is paralyzed. She is paralyzed, so let's go for it. Paralysis makes this maybe a done deal, but I'm not gonna call my shot. But okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, she's still quite able. Feels a little sad when I whiff on that, but that's okay. Cotton Spore kind of sucks. But because I caught myself a little bit, yes, because yesterday I went out to dinner and I pulled some, basically there's this whole, it's like whenever I talk money with the people that I was with, it was kind of like, okay, how do I make light of this situation? Because it's just like settling the bill's always like a debacle. But the old man was kind of being stingy, and it was kind of weird, and I was like, okay. And so it's like everybody else trying to pay for dinner, he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna let this go. See me pulling my wallet out, and he was like, okay, I'm not gonna be showing up like that. It's like, oh, really? Only now do you actually care? I see. Interesting. But basically, the thing is, though, is that sometimes I plan ahead long before I even know I'm doing it. Am I gonna call it that I'm smart or like some sort of like hyper genius? No, not at all. I think at this point, though, it's just that I've practiced enough in making long-term plans that I sometimes do shorthand to do my planning. But by doing so, I don't actually do the work in my head. So I make a plan strategically to do something, but I don't actually figure that out in my head. I just kind of, oh yeah, the plan is already set up. Just go for it. Which is very awkward for me now, because now I've started doing it enough that once you get used to making plans that are meant to be really hard to read, and on the outside, it can also be kind of hard to read them on the inside if you're not... it's kind of turned into, now I'm actually, like, outplaying myself because I forget I'm doing something, essentially. I say forget, but it's more like I don't realize I'm doing something, which isn't helping. Because now it's like, oh, wait. What? Because if I catch on that I'm doing something kind of, if I'm doing something kind of smart, if I catch on to it, then I mess it up. I actually screw it up out of stress because I'm like, oh wait, what if I actually pull it off though? It's like, oops. Oops. But it kind of loops back to an anecdote from when I was a kid, that I actually had a habit of not showing work when I was doing like math problems in like elementary school, and I had to be told. The way that I was taught how to do it was, you're not writing out the problem for yourself. You're writing it out to explain it to somebody else, how you got there. And that's how I learned how to show my work. It's a similar thing when I'm trying to talk on stream, you know, I'm trying to verbalize what my plans are, but it's difficult. I've found that there is a difficulty when I actually am ahead of myself and I don't realize I'm doing something as a plan. Nover. Wonder why he's called Nover. Oh. Okay, on a side note though, a Noctowl, excellent Pokemon. I do like Noctowl a fair bit. I'm still trying to figure out if I have a favorite Pokemon. Like Nahamaha asked earlier in the stream what's my favorite Pokemon. I still am not sure. It's like in my head, I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure I have an answer. I just don't know. I just don't know if I have an answer. It's almost like, it's not like I don't have Pokemon I favor. It's more like, okay, it knows Fly. That's gonna be awkward. I have like 6. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I have like 3 or 4 every region, basically. I think Infernape is definitely... I think Infernape in Gen 4... I'm trying to think, because it's like, okay, can I put down a bunch of ones I know that I'm like... I think every Eevee evolution is basically on that list, including Eevee. Like, Eevee itself, too. Kind of gotta have some for each region. Right, but it's not like any one region has a... Like... It's kind of like not every region has a monopoly on it. Like, even this game, it's like, I like the Pokemon in this game, and it's not that any of them are my favorites, just that I really like every Pokemon. I guess the trouble is that every Pokemon I can enjoy, and I like those Pokemon. Even when it's like, oh yeah, the Pokemon, like, some of these are like, oh, they're a little, some of them are a little silly. Let's go for Confusion. We just need to go for Stab. I think I'm trying to think if there's any, because even in Scarlet and Violet, I have a good number of Pokemon that make me think, yeah, this Pokemon is really cool, and I can see someone really liking this Pokemon, right? Because every generation has somebody's favorite Pokemon, right? And that's what I think of every time I'm looking at a Pokemon. I know for a while, Lapras was really high up there for me, and some of that was because Lapras was my water type in Sword and Shield. It was like she was my ace water type for a long while. I will say Quagsire is draining out that meter, but good lord, man. Let's try Return. Quagsire, can you please stop going hyper mode? This is as much fun as it would be to leave you in hyper mode. It would be a little bit problematic if you crit on something I don't need you to. Okay, so this is why Noctowl is kind of a insanely good Pokemon. Noctowl, oh, I forgot that the Pokemon in this game actually have, like, they close their eyes when they're asleep. I forgot about that. Look at that sleeping boy. I forgot about well, it's a sleeping girl, but still. She's an absolute beaut. Can I wake her up from sleep? I always forget. Can I do that? I might want to just go for the Pokeball, honestly. Might not be a bad idea just to go for it at this point. Alright, get him. If we get Noctowl, or like, right, if we get first catch, that'd be great, but seconds will be fine if we need to. Ooh, yes. Excellent. Okay. I got scared. I got scared for a second there. Oh, look at Wingull. Oh, that actually wakes up Pokemon? Really? Well, that's nuts. I didn't think that was going to work, I'm going to be honest. I didn't think that was going to work. Okay, can you please actually just Shadow Rush instead of going Hyper Mode? Please just Shadow Rush. I don't need Hyper Mode. Yeah, I do think that the animations in this game are a big reason why people are very quick to jump on the Pokemon company's back when they don't put up to the standard this game's set up. But I think this game also had an unfair advantage that it didn't really have to include in the story mode. It didn't have to include every Pokemon. And they definitely didn't have to worry so much about they didn't have to worry so much about having to include catching zones and doing all of that extra work on that regard. Because they made it so that all of the battles are only in one type and in one format too. Really, and it kind of makes it a lot harder for the game to, how would I best put it? It's like the game itself knows what it's going for and can like full send there instead of having to do broad appeal, like broad brushstroke appeal because that's kind of the problem that the Pokemon mainline games have is that they have to start you from the beginning. They start everybody from the same beginning because they want to make sure that it's all every mainline game can be a jumping off point. Start just saying this game in a mainline game is part of its appeal at this point too. Right. And I think I almost wonder though if that's kind of why. Wait, Quagsire doesn't have an item? Oh, that's funny. But I think that might be part of why the spin-off games are so heavily favored is because the spin-off games don't need to include everything. They just don't. And even though Battle Revolution and Colosseum both do, they still have the animations, the moves, everything's programmed in there and ready. But what they don't do is make it so that the games are on equal footing with each other, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Because it really feels like if you're playing the spin-off games, they expect you to know what Pokemon is already. And I think that's sort of something that is hard to... It's hard to market, I think. At least, especially for Pokemon now, where Pokemon is so ubiquitous, that I think it is very hard for them to be willing to do so. But I kind of wonder if... I do wonder, though, if the Pokemon Company would try to do a game like this just to see what would happen. Okay, let's see. What do I need? Okay, I do know I need some things. Hang on. I'm gonna do some pro gamer moves really quick. Hang on. Okay, let's see. We do need... We're gonna bring Quagsire... Oh, wait, no, we can't bring Quagsire to that thing. Okay, we're not gonna do that, but... I don't know. Kind of feels like no matter who we bring for later... Kind of feels like with some of these battles, we're gonna be in for a tough one no matter what I do, to be honest. I think Flaffy's a must, though. Let's bring... Actually, let's bring Flaffy over... Let's bring Flaffy over... Noctowl, or... No, we'll do it over Mischievous. As much as I want to get Mischievous purified quick, because I love Mischievous, we do need to play a bit more careful, because I know that there's some fights later that we're gonna need some help. I'm gonna need the help. I guess the question is, what... Let's see. I guess the question is, what can I do? I'm trying to think ahead. No, let's bring Makuhita. Actually, you know what? Let's bring Makuhita over Quagsire. And let me think. Do I really... I think Noctowl we can take out, but let's leave Skiploom, because... Yeah, I think these games, though, the tough thing with larger franchises is that spin-offs are able to go deeper mechanically because there's less risk for them having to, because they don't really have to explain the Pokemon world. They don't have to explain how Pokemon works. They just need to make sure you're on board with what's happening story-wise. They don't really need to explain this because you already know. And I think it's a bit of a confidence issue if you think that you can't... If you want to know that much, you might as well see with your own eyes. Okay, yeah, sorry, I have to battle this boy. Yeah, I forgot Kale's kind of a weirdo. There he is. But this game, I think this game definitely also leverages the advanced Pokemon feel, because even though some of these battles aren't the hardest to win, the fact that they feel pretty intense, all things considered, I think that's kind of key to its success. Because even these beginner battles are pretty up there in terms of being kind of wild. Let's go for Roll to the turn. Interesting that it knows Helping Hand, but that's kind of bad for me because Helping Hand is that's gonna go nuts. Okay. I almost knocked Ralts out in a single hit. Oh yeah, Makuhita might be down. Oh no. What? Wait, what? Why'd he go for Espeon? Oh, god dang it. Okay. That's risky. Because... well, we have a 3-level deficit, and I'm gonna go for it. We'll just... I shouldn't trust that, but I'm gonna try it. I'm really worried I'm gonna knock Furret out, but... because even with just 3 levels difference, I'm kind of worried that's not gonna be enough of a difference, but... It's only normal effectiveness, and it's not the worst thing ever, but it still worries me. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Go for it, Makuhita. Knock her lights out, please. Okay, that was not bad. That's bad. Okay. We're going to... I'm going to try and catch at this point. We'll see if it works. I don't think it will, but we'll try. Kinda scary, to be honest. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna get rid of C-Dot. Alright. Putting all of my mental energy into catching this Pokemon. Come home for it. Oh, the third shake too! I hate that. I hate it so much when it's third shake. Where it's like, I forgot that these games will play that long game with you. It's like, dude, I don't need that. I don't need that level of stress. Wow, these Pokemon are actually kind of surviving everything. That's kind of a problem, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we'll have... Alright, I'm gonna... let's call Makuhita, use Return on Furret. Hope I don't knock her out. Alright. Go for it. Ugh. That is scary. That is a scary amount of HP to... oh, God. Okay, well. That's a little awkward. Good job, Makuhita. Well. Sure, Quagsire, I guess. We'll use Quagsire's turn to... we'll use Quagsire's turn to throw the Pokeball. I don't think I ever caught Furret in my first playthroughs of this game. Because I think Furret was this is one of the battles that was actually really hard for me to win. And I think some of it's because I wasn't paying attention to the fact that Furret is a support Pokemon in this game. In the fact that it's a Pokemon that's fast and has Helping Hand and has a bunch of those moves that are really good for keeping a team running. And I think this game... I think especially because this game is double battle focused, it really emphasizes how important team composition is. Because usually with single battles, you're not really all that worried about how your team is organized. Because usually in a single... it's like you have to cover your bases with a single team. But you don't have to be worried about how they interact with each other, if that makes sense. But in this game... and I wonder if this is also, again, part of why this game has such a reputation, is that this game makes team composition a core mechanic and part of the game. A shadow Pokemon. Oh, he stole a shadow Pokemon, so that's fantastic. That was it. That line mirror beat. He came up with that fancy, tough sounding name, Shadow Pokemon, but it was no big deal. Guys, be careful too. Don't be played for a sucker. That's all they'll give you if you win at the Colosseum. Shadow Pokemon. That's what it's called. Shadow Pokemon. Pokemon with the black aura. Whoa. Trust things are going according to plan Mirror B. ASD Master NASCAR. Our plan is coming. NASCAR. Sounds like somebody mispronouncing NASCAR. Our plan is coming along in a lovely, peachy, keen way. You've already broken Duking's spirit. We can do as we please at the Colosseum without us meddling. We've been giving away Shadow Pokemon on the slide, so we'll challenge winners for gathering data. Good. The others also appear to be doing their parts to implement our plan. Shadow Pokemon plan is falling into place quickly. The final phase is not far off. Oh, this perk gave my spirit and body. I feel like dancing. David dancing until our plan succeeds. I'm off. They have video calls in this too? Okay then. Should make my return to the cave where my darling Pokemon await my return. Let the music play. Why does he have to keep playing that? Just why do you keep playing that? Look to the Colosseum as a secret. I guess there's no choice to take part in a battle challenge there. So basically our objective now is we have to win the tournament so that we can gather, so we can get a chance to go to Mirror B and then slap him in his punk face and then profit, I guess. Kind of easy, I guess. But as I was saying earlier, that team composition becomes a big factor in this game when double battles are basically the system du jour. So I think that's probably why this game feels so much more advanced as on a mechanical level, because Gen 3's big hoist was that double battles were a thing in the first place. So having a game that's entirely focused on double battles is really cool looking. Especially given that not only do you have double battles that are just, you know, that are just rad, but it means that you have to worry about the ways that your Pokemon interact with each other, not just how they stack up as being a well-versed team. Okay, we are going to take Furret with us, because I am not about to waste having this lad. This is a chonking lad, and we're going to take him with us. Actually, you know what? We'll swap out Flaffy. Yeah, we'll swap out Flaffy for now. Missed triple and rotation battles. Honestly, triple battles were... I think triple battles really were the absolute limit of... I think rotation as well. It's like that kind of reached the limit of what is possible with Pokemon without it becoming incomprehensible. But triple battles are really fun. I think as a mechanic, it is a ton to take in when you're like when you're actively playing, but it is really cool. I do kind of miss that. I think I miss when current challenges please underway. Please check the next challenge's registration. Did I have to go talk to Duke King? I'll go talk to Duke King. I think I miss when the gimmicks of each Pokemon game were different battle types rather than transformations. Because as much fun as transformations are, they're not really all that... They're not all that special. Because once you start introducing specials, like, you know, transformations to a bunch of Pokemon, to me it just doesn't really take the same... It doesn't take to the same... Oh, neat. Can I go inside? Hi. Since I haven't done anything to chatter, I'm so bored. I want to play house. Play Marcia, we got someone snagging from those criminals. Why, you started me. How'd you get in here? That's weird. My little brother's supposed to be on the lookout. Sorry. Are you Papa's friends? I'm Marcia. I'm pleased to meet you. But sorry, we're busy. We're talking about something that's quite important. Please come visit and play this another time. What are these bottles? Alright, Duke King. Can I read at his desk? No. Well, that's fun. Duking, how much more are you gonna take from Mirror B and his stooges? They're just using you in the Colosseum. What is the matter with you? Have they sucked the spirit right out of you? Aw, so you just clam up, but lost faith in you. Aw, poor mustache. The man that went out of Sylvie's Duking's friend, but he's really angry. His face looked all scary. Hey, Duking. Sorry, I'm busy. You'll have to excuse me. How are you busy? What are you doing at your desk this whole time? Man's busy doing nothing, I guess. That's crazy. Where do I go now? Trying to think. I see. Alright, let's go that way then. Thankfully we have this guidebook in case I get lost, but... Oh. Oh no, this guy. Oh, he's dead. Someone with this trouble, help! Oh, okay, I got you, Chief. Hey, what's going on in here? Huh? What's up, man? That Silva's gone too far this time. Ripped out and ripped off one of the gears. Colosseum's gonna be without power. Chief, are you alright? Yeah, the only thing bruises my pride. That was only Silva, so I was expecting any trouble. Huh? Isn't Silva Duke King's trusted lieutenant? Voted for doing this. You know, I just realized why they... It just occurred to me. It just kind of like staring at this text now. I just realized why they make the names all caps. And why it actually helps in this game specifically that they make the names of characters all caps. Because it means that it actually pops out to the screen what names you need to be paying attention to. Oh, I was right about how the Colosseum just shut down or something. Sorry to worry you, Younglies. Thanks, I'm fine now. I need to ask a favor. Will you hear me out? Yeah. Colosseum loses power, the whole town suffers. Need you to find that gear Silva ran off with. I'm counting on you. Okay, sure. Probably just like, I don't know. I don't know, where would I have thrown it if I had thrown a gear somewhere? Was driven off, been driven to desperation. Yeah, probably. Ooh. But I think I like gimmick battles more than anything because there's a certain amount of fun to be had when you change just a simple twist of something. Like I think in Pokemon, like the introduction of double battles was a huge jump for Pokemon. Worn gears on the floor appears to be junk. I don't think that's the gear that we would have been talking about. That's a big one. Let's see. You know where Silva went? Place me to be near BRB's through crows, so should be. I don't have any money for the likes of you. No, but thanks. I appreciate that I look that shady. Appears to be junk. But this game definitely does a whole lot to my... Okay, hang on. I'm going to open up the book. Hang on. Oh, the book's open. I just need to read. Where's his gear? Let's see. Feel tidings on the wind. Coincidentally, the blah blah blah. You need to fetch the gear from the back. Really? That's nuts. Okay, that would have been... Okay, I would have been searching here for a long time if I didn't have the book. It's not even here. He actually drove it to like an entirely different place. I would have been searching for a while. Okay, that one would have been tough. I'm gonna be honest. That one would have actually been pretty tough to figure out if I didn't read. Hello, can I have this gear, please? Oh, that's cool. It actually shines. Found the gear for the windmill. Excuse me, sir, I have a question. I've been working hard, I have. Let me tell you, making this here huge tower is one massive job. It's hard to imagine even for me. Y'all come back to visit when we're done here. Be a Colosseum on top of the tower. Yeah, I remember this. This is the place I was thinking about when we saw Hod. Like, this is what I was thinking. Like, because Real Gem Tower it's insane. It also looks really cool. It's really clean. All right. Yeah, we have a lot to do still, but we're making great progress already, though. I will say I've already pretty much trounced my past self in this point because I have a 100% catch rate. I actually having a 100% catch rate at this point for me is huge. I will save the game while we have this catch rate. Excuse me. Can I use this? Oh, I can. That's funny. This is auxiliary power. That's funny. I only realized after I came in here that... Oh, yeah, the lights are off. Oops. Okay, cool. Save the game. Let's go do this really quick. I wonder if also it's because most of the time you're playing... I think, like Crooked said earlier, that it's like you're not playing as a kid in this game. And I feel like that is a strong part. Sure you're okay? Yep, I'm fine. No need for all the worrying. Good, but Silva, this is an outrage. No, I reckon he agonized over this and he did it because he thought it right. Can't blame the man for that. For that, Dookie, I think you should look over there. Oh, what's up, man? What, you people? I think you might be saying thanks. That's the gear. You found it for us. What amazing luck. I'll ask you to excuse my behavior earlier. Seems people are worthy of trust. My sincere thanks. Alright, I'll get to slot that gear snugly back in the gap where it belongs. One of the gears is missing. Gear. Oh yeah, we actually use the item. I forgot we actually do this sort of stuff. Boosh. Let it roll. Oh, 30 long years of cranking gears. Well, that's... 30 long years of cranking gears. Yeah, that's... Yeah. This is the way it ought to be. Things are fine now. Alright, Duke King, I have a question. Tell your man of courage and honor. I have a favor to ask. Will you hear me out? Yeah, sure. I want you to enter the next Colosseum battle. I need you to win the knockout challenge and find out what's going on there. I can tell from a glance you're no ordinary trainer. No, you can win. I'm sorry, but help me. I will say, I don't know how Duke King's built like that. It doesn't just punch me or be in his chest, but I don't know, man. Then again, Pokemon, it's like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Both ignore the, hey, why don't we just throw hands thing? Because why would I do that when I have a perfectly good system of honorably deciding that one of us needs to get bodied? You know, it's like, okay, it's like, if you beat me in a Pokemon battle, you really don't have a choice one way or the other, but with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the same thing. It's like, well, yeah, you lost the game, so you didn't just lose... You didn't just lose the battle. You also just get sent to the Shadow Realm or whatever. Or if you're in 5Ds, you get punched by Yusei or something. Oh. God, I forgot this Colosseum is actually just really cool looking. Alright, it's time to battle in an arena. I don't think any of these guys will have Shadow Pokemon, so we don't have to worry about that at all. It's just gonna be straight up throw hands, do your best. At least we have a level advantage slightly. Let's see. Barboach first. Oh, we got Slam back. Oh. I think it's about the same as Shadow Rush, though, so... Oh, God. Oh, that means they lost their turns, though. Ah, nuts. I kind of... The only downside with Hyper Mode is that it does end up inadvertently causing the problem that we don't really have... Yeah, they're both Hyper Mode. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna dual Shadow Rush and hope for the best. It kind of sucks we have to go like this, but... Never mind. It's kind of nuts. We might just be able to just battering ram our way through this, though, with Shadow Rush. But we might be able to also get some of the meter down for both of them by using Call if we can. Okay, if we can. Okay, good. So what I'll do really quick is... Furret will stay in Hyper Mode for this battle, I think, but... Because I'll have Furret go, and then I'll call Quagsire. It does use a turn, but... It means that now Quagsire should have... Yeah, because now Quagsire will have that open. That's good. Yeah, I think that I am of the opinion that older games like this could definitely... I feel like, especially with spin-offs, I feel like there's a place in our modern gaming space to do more of these, honestly. But not just for Pokemon. I think other series could stand to use spin-offs to do mechanical experimentation within a familiar setting. Because I think these games absolutely have room to try new options. It is just really hard because it is a gamble to try and say, hey, we're gonna try this new thing, and it might work out. And sometimes it just doesn't. But I think it's worth it to try. Let's try calling Furret, and... I'm gonna Shadow Rush Natu. The only downside with both of these Pokemon is they go into Hyper Mode really fast, which is problematic, all things considered. So I think the fact alone that these Pokemon go into... they go into Hyper Mode, yeah, they're... It's nice because they're clearing out their meter really fast, but it also means that both Pokemon are, frankly, just, yeah, Oh man, it just means that they're burning through their turns really badly, because it means that we're not actually getting turns. The main problem is every time they go into hyper mode, they waste a turn. That's kind of the thing that's getting to me a little bit, is that we're losing whole turns in battles because we kind of just end up having to spin our wheels with this. Which it's well and good that Shadow Rush is a good move, but it is horribly awkward that I have to keep spamming it. It is a little bit rough that I have to keep spamming this move. It does mean, though, that at this point, Quagsire is probably going to be the first one we fully purify, which is really good. Because with... I think specifically with... I'm just thinking with Quagsire with Surf, that's going to be really good. I think especially if we can get Noctowl done, because Noctowl has Fly. So we could absolutely do some cool stuff with that. We have a lot of options. As they say, we have options. Trying to score awesome Pokemon, it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, these battles are getting intense, and we're also getting new music. Oh, Electrike! God, I forgot how cool Electrike looks in this game. Okay, who's in hyper mode right now? Furret. Okay, good. Yeah, unfortunately, everybody's in hyper mode. Okay, I'm gonna double up on Cacnea and hope we just knock him out. Okay, never mind, we just did. Holy crap. Aw, full picks. Yeah, these animations live rent-free in my head. I think a lot of that comes down to how alive the world feels. I think this is something that the newer Pokemon games have been having trouble with overall. Okay, we're gonna do a double call because we have time. We have time and resources. We can wait. But that's something. It's something that's really hard to do. With the larger in scope a world is, the harder it is to dive deeper in that world. And I think that's something that Pokemon has continuously struggled with since its inception. Oh, we have Surf now. Music is so good. Yeah, the music is so good. The music is... I think also... this is something that Pokemon hasn't struggled with, is that the music has been consistently at a higher level for... I'd like to say there hasn't been a Pokemon game with bad music. At least on my knowledge. I think Pokemon has pretty consistently maintained good music. It's much more a matter of what tone they're setting. I think Scarlet and Violet did a fantastic job of carrying the legacy of Pokemon music into new realms of, like, genre. I think that's what was really well handled. I'm thinking specifically when we streamed Scarlet, when we got to the end of the main story. The final battle music is just peak battle music. But I think that this game is able to take all of those pieces and put them together so flawlessly because of the way that this game is able to take its time and focus on battling only. Oh, he has a Bagon. God, I wish. I forgot this music plays for the finals and tournaments. This music is very intense right now. Oh, you know what? We could Helping Hand Quagsire and Shadow Rush Bagon. Yeah, there we go. That's a boy. That's a girl. Actually, I just realized all of my Pokemon are girls. I basically have a team of gals. power ladies. Wait, he has rage? Oh, that didn't do too much. I forgot that rage is not that great. You know, that's probably like the biggest lie I remember believing when I was playing Pokemon as a child. Because I remember one of the first Pokemon games I played, it was Totodile, so I think it was Pokemon Silver. I just remember distinctly being really upset at the notion that I couldn't reasonably use rage, because it's like, oh, it gets stronger with every use, and then it's like, yeah, but it starts at such a low level, it doesn't matter. And I just was really annoyed because I thought it was going to be a cool move, and it just never did anything. Thundershock. Man. But a big part of why these games, the Colosseum games, feel so alive, I think it really does come down to the fact that when you only have to animate so many Pokemon to be in a game, you know, you only have to do so many different options in a game, it really does take off the weight of having the animators have to focus on the Pokemon after they put all this love and care into it. It's like, okay, now that we have the Pokemon down to this really insanely cool level, we can now spread out and show that love to the rest of the game's world too. Which is something that I think the newer Pokemon games, I think, as much as I love them, I really do love Pokemon, even the newest ones. There are sacrifices that they made because their idea was, well, we're gonna make these worlds that are really, really big. Which we're gonna, let's see, fight, Shadow Rush. We'll use one. Okay, well that's good. It's good we chose to attack. We aren't losing both turns. But it's definitely true that the smaller in scope your world is, the more effort and resources you can put into deepening the world and fleshing that part out and doing iterations on it. And this is really true on the game design front, that the less ground you have to cover, the more you can cover that ground over and over again. Because it's really easy to retread the ground that you've already gone over when you're going over ground that isn't... Because I'm thinking about like Breath of the Wild, great example of a game that's... It's like, okay, you have to have hundreds of QA testers scouring every inch of the world over and over and over again. That is an insanely intensive process. And even if you have the money and resources to try it, is it really worth it when it's still only going to get the game so much additional coverage in terms of being able to deepen things out? And in some cases it works just fine, that you don't need to go all the way to the bottom of the ocean in terms of depth for each game and for each aspect of the game. But I think it's in the favor of the game to be deeper, not wider. Hey, we won. Congratulations, you're the champion. You battled fabulously. Please accept your cash prize of 4848. Here's also TM06. What's TM06? God dang it. She didn't even say what TM06 is. Oh god, they're both hyper. Okay, that might be a problem. Secondary question. What is TM06? TM. Toxic. Ah. You know what's the worst thing about poison right now? Is that poison really doesn't work for me. Because the main problem with poison is that, God forbid, that toxic gets to the point where a shadow Pokemon will just get knocked out instantly. That essentially means that if you try to use that Pokemon, you just kind of end up losing an entire... You lose so much if you screw that up. So I really don't know if I trust that. Okay, we'll use both in the first battle next battle we get into, but actually, you know what? We could just do it one at a time. I could probably just swap an Umbreon and yeah, we'll just do it this way. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But I do really... Oh, hi. You must be the superb trainer that made you emerge triumphant in our latest battle challenge. May be the town's true mover and shaker. Wish you to have a gorgeous gift. Now follow me. Oh, cool. At least we get a free in on this. Pretty nice. Hello. I forgot these Oh, man. I have the latest challenge channel. It's a presenter lucky winner of the Shadow Pokemon Watch Chaos Unleashed. Oh, nice one. New champs with the appealing charmer. It makes a nice change from the paraded muscle. Wait, this isn't happening. This guy, is that Roy guy the Mirror B's been carrying on about? What? The same guy messed with us in Phoenix City? I didn't know that when I let him in here. I'll boot you back out. Yeah, I think also the ability to have so many arenas. This is something that I think every Pokemon game, up until Scarlet and Violet, when they essentially made it so that every area was just an arena. I kind of feel like this is the thing that made me feel... I think X and Y really disappointed me with this, where the arenas were very generic. Oh. Yanma. Okay, what are we missing? Okay, I see. Okay, well, Shadow Rush, Pineco, and... could you have Furret go for... I could really have Furret go for the normal Pokemon, and then I can call it when... I can call her when she's done taking them out. I will say, I feel like these games are precisely the reason why I love guitar so much. Like, the GameCube era of music, I think the GameCube era of gaming music is why guitar has an eternal hold over me. So I don't think any period of gaming was so formative to my experience as specifically this era. Okay, Yanma, and oh, this is before Yanma had Speed Boost, right? So I don't know why I just remember that Yanma could get Speed Boost later, but yeah, I think Ninjask is the only one that can get Speed Boost in Gen 3, so I don't need to worry about that too much, but probably something good for me to remember. But I'm trying to... I think the only thing I can really... I think this game, for its time, is probably peak GameCube. And it is going to be extremely hard for me to be objective about this game in the slightest. Like, this game is insanely hard for me to be objective about. Because it's doing everything right, and it's one of my favorites. So it just doesn't gel with my head to try and seek out the weaknesses. Even though I know there must be some. You know, it's like there's always a weakness in some design point, but it's almost like with this game, I wouldn't want to go digging for them, right? It's like, oh yeah, this game's just insane. Okay, this is a good turn for me to call Furret, so I can do that, and then Umbreon will use the Great Ball. I think we can catch it, maybe? I think we can catch Yanma. I will say, what I'm probably going to end up doing is clear out all of the base, get to where Mirror B is, and then come back out and buy Pokeballs. Because I don't think I really want to risk going into Mirror B's fight with a lacking number of Pokeballs, to be honest. So I definitely feel like he is one I don't want to leave out in that regard. But I think this game is a great example of deeper, and it's true in writing as well, right? That the general wisdom in writing is that you with you know, mechanics in a story or like when you're doing like a magic system especially, you really always want to keep going deeper, not wider. Because introducing a ton of different mechanics to an idea or a game isn't as good as introducing one mechanic that you can really go in depth with. I think in some ways that's where a lot of games really shine, is when you have a mechanic that you can really keep working on and working through, and then by expanding on those mechanics, you get to have this depth that's really cool, and it also lets the players be rewarded for trying to learn and understand your systems. But also, I don't think you really get... Ooh, Pokémon Colosseum. Julian, how's it going today? I'm gonna mention it again. Hi, how's it going? It's going really well. How are you doing? I'm just happy I get to play this game again. I feel like no matter how much I think this is one of those games where no matter how much I age, no matter when, what I go through, it's like coming back to this game, I find myself reminiscing on just like how much this game it elicits joy out of me every time I load it. I get to see it. It's so pretty. I think a big reason why this game is so well remembered is it takes the combination of having exceptionally well done aesthetic and animation and all the visuals. Its visual language is absolutely stunning, and then it has an absolutely fantastic sound design team. Not just on the music side, but the sound effects, just some insanely good stuff. But even just all the little details too. Just, man, this is such a... Just like, there's so much... What gen does this go up to? 3. So this is Gen 3. I'm surprised how now you managed to win the tournament. And that means we're still 100% on Shadow Pokemon. Don't stand a chance of winning. Now, hold on, you're the one who brought him here. Oh, they just ran. Alright, I'll see you later. Oh, hi, Duking. Duking. Oh, you're safe. I heard you entered the building. Had me worried. Hi, Duking. Duking. This is where they're giving Shadow Pokemon to the winners. Shadow Pokemon. Those ferocious Pokemon that attack even people. Giving away Shadow Pokemon to thugs for some reason doesn't look good. You're using the Colosseum to do that? Big lady, my papa's Pokemon was taken away by Mirabee as a prisoner. Did what? Use a dirty move like that? It's Papa's Puzzle. I'm worried there might be mean to it. It's humiliating, but with Puzzle, their filthy hands, my own hands are tied. Not getting away with this. They're on Mirabee. Now we're here now. We'll get Puzzle back, right? Yeah, sure. I can always count on you. It's dangerous in this building. You gotta get everyone to safety. Thanks for everything. I have to depend on you. I have no choice. Be careful always. He might look like a clown, but his battling is all business. Is Battle Revolution good? It's peak. It's art. I think sure, I'll read this. Hyper mode. Oh, it explains hyper mode. They have normally engage those players ignoring orders. Team training their own trainers have named hyper mode. Critical ratio of hyper rush. Oh, it explains all the information we learned earlier. Calling the name causes it to loosen and even open. Further ratios are originally needed. I see. Thanks, Eden. Doesn't appear to open from this side. I see. Okay, now the question is... Oh, hi. What do you think you're doing here? Oh god, I thought I was gonna be fine. Okay, well that's gonna be scary. Whew. But Battle Revolution is... I think Battle Revolution is a similar thing where... Because Battle Revolution was like Stadium, but for Gen 4. And it allowed people to really go nuts with getting to see how much the games could do. Oh god, stop going to hyper mode for it. Need you focused, my boy. Well, it's a girl, but still. Yeah, Battle Revolution, I still haven't planned out that at some point we're gonna play it. I do know at some point we're gonna be playing Battle Revolution on stream. Because I really want to play it myself. I want to play it again. And my hope is to do it like we did Stadium 1 and 2 and do rentals only. But with Battle Revolution, I do have a failsafe in case we need non-rental Pokemon. Because I still have my DS and it still connects to the game, so... I do have it down that if I really need assistance, we have a backup. If Battle Revolution ever... If we ever get around to finally playing it, I will have a means to handle that. Which is good. Because I definitely think that would be a game where it could get spooky. Let's see, let's call Furt again. Over Bite. At least this is lowering the gauge more so we get more moves. We definitely need more moves available at this point. There we go. Wing attack. I think that's going to knock out Furt, isn't it? Oh, no, they went... Okay, that's weird. A little strange, but I'm okay with it. Helping Hand, Bite. I will say, this game really makes using Helping Hand really important. Understanding how double battles work And having double battle specific moves is going to be really key to victory here. I think especially going forward, we're going to need the double battle skill really down. But I appreciate that this guy just had to run up on me. I appreciate that. No, match must level up some more. Me too, man. Me too. I may or may not. Am I allowed to run out of the building at this point? If I'm allowed to leave the building, I might go buy more Pokeballs. I'm gonna see if I can though. Is it like old school? Is it old school RPGs where I can just dip out of a building if I need to go get something? Can I run to the store really quick? I'm gonna go find out. Can I leave? I can. Okay, good. Because I have prize money to spend. I have prize money to spend, and we need Pokeballs really badly. But it's interesting thinking of Colosseum as a stadium follow-up now. Because the stadium games were pretty much strictly battle only. And even though this game is 90% battles, I think the fact that it even tries to tell a story of, you know, like Pokemon tone, but with, you know, some darker aspects to it. I think it's really big that this game did what it did, honestly. Let's see. 12. I can buy 12 of those. Yeah, we'll just do that. Gonna keep it real, we're gonna need these Pokeballs. It's pretty much just, okay, get as many Great Balls as we can and just stick with it. So we definitely need as many of these as we can get. This is the sort of thing that I think once I personally can get my skills up to snuff, I think I really want to make a game that, if I could make a game like this, where you have a really strong set of mechanics and then you get deep into them. You don't just kind of have a ton of mechanics and just let it rock. I think that's why this game feels so good. It's because it's not just, oh, we're gonna have like a million different things going on. It's okay, no, you're Pokemon battling, that's it. There's very little else you need to worry about at this point. Hello. Fairview, this elevator's off limits, is it? But they also make good on having limitations. Because it is really hard to make a game without some limitation. And this game does a good job of handling what it means to have limits on the game and what they can do. Okay, there's a non-zero chance I go for Surf and just don't get to use it. We'll try Surf though. But this game definitely was allowed to do a lot of things that Pokemon games have a hard time doing. Nor the orders attack the opposing trainer. I didn't realize that I would attack the trainer. I was just like, oh yeah, that's fine. It's just, oh, never mind. Okay, cool, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks, Quagsire. I really appreciate that you couldn't just use the move. Very fun. Very fun, Quagsire. Very cool. I feel like Quagsire, I really hope that Quagsire gets purified soon, because she's been the most difficult to keep under control. It feels like every turn she's going hyper, which is really not helping when it comes to actually winning battles. Yeah, there's some things though that you only get from going really. I've seen Nintendo suing the creators. I did. It's one of those things where looking at the arguments that they're going for, it's a lot of legalese, frankly, that is just a little bit weird to decipher, all things considered. In my opinion, it's one of those things where, looking at it from the outside, I understand what they're doing, but I don't know if I agree with it. I don't agree with it fully. It's very much one of those things though where I kind of could see it coming, you know? As bad as it sounds, it's like I could see it coming a mile away that they were gonna do this at some point. It definitely was far more a matter of when was it going to happen rather than if. And I think it's exactly that sort of... I think it's specifically because of the way that Nintendo's using patent law rather than going for copyright infringement. Like going for intellectual property sorts of things. That really highlights the strategic move. I'm definitely too much on the fence about it to be able to have a stronger opinion about it. Because it's like, it's not exactly the easiest topic to be able to rip into, in my opinion. It really feels like one of those ones where, okay, how does one begin to dive in, right? Okay, we are actually gonna swap out some of our Pokemon now that we have the chance. Let's see. Because I actually think Yanma might be a good move here. Mainly for typing, all things considered. Let's swap out Quagsire for now. I'll swap out Quagsire for now, and... let's see. I think Flaffy, maybe? Depending on when... kind of depends on when we get a chance to use... yeah, we'll do it this way. But it is... it's unfortunate that a smaller developer has to handle Nintendo throwing the hammer down, because I don't know how to. Because I think with Nintendo especially, it's I don't know how likely it is that they'll be able to dodge it, if that makes sense. Gentle nature. All right, you know what? Actually, now that we know it's nature, what is the best method for reducing the heart for this Pokemon? Because you can reduce the heart gauge in different ways for each Pokemon, but I'm curious what... gentle. Number 1, using it in battle is the worst method. Got it. Number 3, including it in your party, also not the best method. The best method is number 4, check it into the daycare. Or using the massages. Oh. Apparently calling it back from hyper mode is just okay. So, good to know. Good to know that I've been doing all of the worst methods for curing it of having its heart closed. I see. Well, that's just helpful. Can't really exactly be surprised too much, but it is rather silly. Okay, let's go up. Oh, hi. Why has everybody got the vending machines out of order? There's an item box there. Why does everybody got the what's his name? Aragaki fit? Everybody's got the Aragaki, like the trench coats. Kind of okay with that though. I really wish I owned a duster coat. I really need to find a place to get a duster. I wish I had one. Kind of makes me a little sad I don't have one, because I like the look of the dusters, but I don't know how well I'd pull it off though. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually, let's try. I hope that Yanma doesn't go hyper first turn, because that would kind of suck, but if Yanma can land... God bless America, man. Stop going... What is it with every Pokemon going hyper mode? It's like they enter battle, the first thing they do is go hyper and lose their mind. Every single time. Okay, thankfully Larvitar is really slow, so we're gonna go for that. Okay, Shadow Rush, Larvitar, Helping Hand. I kind of just need Larvitar out of the way because it's a dark type. It's rock dark, so both Pokemon are in danger. Yeah, this is definitely first priority target. Yeah, this is gonna be... I can already feel this is gonna be tough. Okay, I thought Yanma was gonna be an answer, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Yeah, this is definitely... I think these battles, too, also are... They're in a way a test of your Pokemon knowledge in a way that's not... It's not as obvious. Because a lot of these teams are, frankly, just bizarre. Because a lot of them are built around a theme, but their themes are so odd that it is really hard to... I think it's sometimes really hard to figure out what they're going for. Okay, now it's just Barboach, so now we're good. Okay, I'm gonna call Yanma to try and calm him down. Game confused, out of fatigue. That's good. This game definitely... It's funny because if there is anything that could be thrown at it is that the story is relatively light. Because the story is meant to just be more of a conveyor for you to get to more opponents, really. But this game does a fantastic job of making that process feel 100%. It's just like, oh yeah, the story works well for it because it's not really a story that's meant to be... It's not going deep. It's not like the story is trying to be like, oh yeah, we're going to get really in the weeds with certain things. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's good guys and bad guys. It's a Western. Actually, come to think of it, I mentioned that at the very beginning of stream that one of the reasons why this story works super well is because it takes ideas from the Western movies and samurai movies and uses them to high effect because it's using the visual and emotional resonance of you have a good guy fighting bad guys. You don't really need to go... You don't need to go so crazy trying to make that any... You don't need to go harder trying to explain why we need to care. And the Shadow Pokemon idea works really well for that because it's like, oh yeah, they're really messing these Pokemon up by forcing them to be weapons. And by doing so, they're, really hurting them. So I was like, okay, cool. I can very easily get into, I want to stop the enemy. Like, okay, that works. That works for me, right? And I feel like in some ways, that's probably why these games are they stand so strong. Hello. Target locked on. Did you see someone on Twitter was like, why are people subbing to a fictional character and people came to their defense? I do see these things, these sorts of trends going by. I say trends, but the talk of the day, really. I did see this stuff. I'm not really 100% sure what they're on about, to be entirely honest. In my mind, I don't really understand because it's a lot of rhetoric on VTubers, which it's sort of, to me, it's a bit odd because when people stream, nobody's really themselves when they put themselves in front of a camera. It's like you have created a character that exists on camera. The person is still separate in a way. Even if the character is pretty much the person, just, okay, they're on camera, that's still a different person. And I think it is... VTubing really is just, it's a way for people to represent themselves using an avatar. Which, it's not really... Exactly, yeah, it's just... It feels to me similar to me when people start trying to tell others that they aren't really... I think the ones I think of are the ones that talk about how certain types of games or certain gamers aren't really gamers. It's like, no, they play video games. They are part of this community. Just trying to trying to talk down on people and exclude them just based on really weird minutia is not. It's not really conducive to having a strong argument in the first place, but it's also not great for trying to get people to come together on something. But I think it is. I think in some ways it's because it feels like. I think somebody put it well that they said it's like watching two species of animals that have no business ever knowing that the other exists coming into contact. And I think that sort of thing, I think that sort of language is it's a bit finicky in my mind in describing what's going on really, but I do kind of feel like it describes it well. That yeah, it really does feel like these are two very different groups of people, and they don't really mix. They don't jive. And I think in that way, because I do think in some ways it's very hard for a lot of people to accept that they're not going to get along with everybody. And some of those people that you don't get along with, it's not out of a lack of trying, it's not out of a lack of effort. That's like, oh, I tried my best to get to know this person, but they just don't like me. It's like, well, sometimes there are just irreconcilable worldviews. Just like some groups just don't get along. It's like it really is just like, you just can't remove that from like groups of people. And I think it's exactly that idea that you have these people that really aren't gonna get along trying to discuss things, and they're just kind of going at each other's throats because they don't care about learning what the other group thinks. They just want to be right, which is not exactly a healthy form of communication, but it's the communication that the average internet denizen really likes, because it's efficient. There's a lot less thinking when you just have to slam the button and hope that they just stop responding. It is interesting how long I had to wait for that. The game really had to say, oh, come on, man. How come you had to beat Wingle like that? Or they just want to start a controversy? I guess. I think for some people, for the views, well, and that's, yeah. I think it's something that, it is something that frustrates me as a creative, that I will put that a lot of people will put their time and effort. It's not just me, but it's a lot of people that go and put their effort into making things that are just good. They're just trying to discuss, they're trying to do positive, they're trying to do positive things. Even just making, like the act alone of making content that is for the sake of having a good time, those sorts of things get overshadowed by people who really want to do controversies, because controversies are dramatic. They're fun to read because they're dramatic stories. They're always a bit crazy. They're shocking, and I think it always draws more eyes to be controversial than it does to be pleasant. And it is very frustrating when if you want to make your living being a decent sort, and you watch people, I think especially on the internet, when you want to be like a content creator, or you want to do, there are 5 great balls in here? Oh my god. That's the best finds we've found. Apparently difficult books. What? Apparently difficult books. I don't know if Wes can even read. Well, my boy's named Roy, but still. I don't even know if he can read. Let's see. I guess we'll just keep going with this team. This is working. Hello. Like bug Pokemon drawn to a candle. I'm going with these. Oh, really? Look at this guy. Why did he have to have his Pokemon out? He could have just thrown me through the wall. Alright. Alright. Sure, I guess. But I do think that it is insanely hard. I think it's especially true in the gaming space nowadays that to have a game just come out and without the controversies, without... But it's tough because any game that doesn't have controversy is just doing its job, and that doesn't stir the pot. It doesn't get people to see your games. And that's frustrating because for a lot of game devs, it is really hard to get people to see you. And having that sort of force working against you, where you have like this really large group coming around wanting to throw fire and pitchforks and be crazy about something. It's really hard to get your voice out there when you really want to get people to see you. And it can be really frustrating for like, you know, those creators who are just trying to make people happy, especially when they get drawn into controversy. Like, as much as I would love to just be like, oh yeah, there's like these sorts of things. Like, I think big figures invite controversy because they stoke people's imagination when it comes to power. Especially because, in a way, influence is power, and a lot of people really want that power. They really want to be the one in the limelight because they see the lifestyle. They see that it's like, oh, there's so much money there. There's so much people will come flocking to me to see me, and it's like, well, do you know what that entails? I don't think many people do the moral thinking about what happens when you get the eyes of the world on you. And in some ways, I wonder if even the people who get big don't even realize what they've done. And that sort of ethical and philosophical thinking, I think, is very lost on that sort of group. But it is quite a topic to jump into, though. Do I need any other Pokemon for this battle? Yanma's kind of worrying me because he hypers at the drop of a hat, which is problematic. But I do wonder if that's why for the last couple of years I haven't really grown very fast, because I just can't I can't do the click chasing. It's just not worth it. It's, you know, it's like I'd rather make content that I would prefer to watch. You know, I'd rather make the things that I would like, and work on the projects I prefer, because it just doesn't gel with me to think about doing the whole I want to talk about controversies, I want to talk about all this, I want to push the envelope. It's like, it's already hard enough just trying to, you know, like handle normal stuff, you know? Could lead with, you know, I'm gonna lead with Flaffy. Maybe that'll help. Lead with these two. We're gunning our engines. Okay. I will say, the fact that all that... I do think the outfit choices for a lot of the... My god, I forgot Dodo just looks like a furball. Forgot about that. But it is quite a... It's quite a dense topic to get into with controversy and all that. Let's see. I could just start spamming Shadow Rush, or... We'll go one at a time, I guess, with Shadow Rush. In case we get hypers. Because if Flaffy hypers, then I'll need to be worried about that. Yeah, the animation work in this game, I think... God, every time I see it, though, it's just... Like, the fact that every Pokemon has dedicated animations for every state, basically. But even still, they also... I can see it that they also made it so animations move based on the Pokemon's model. Which I imagine was kind of a very different system to have to get in place. So they definitely were doing some cool stuff with these systems. Man. This game really does hit different now. I think in some ways, thinking about how game design was 20 years ago, and considering there were still controversies, of course, but it's not like the game industry existed in a vacuum until the 2000s, and then we started having controversies left and right. But I do think that it definitely changed when we entered the 2000s. I think the way that, because games became more worldwide, like they were already pushing to being an international market, but I think once the internet really started to take off, the way that that discourse has changed around games has also changed. Oh my god, we have Thunderwave. Oh my goodness, we have it. We have a paralysis move. That's astounding. I'm not gonna lie, having Thunderwave is huge. Because now we have paralysis on any shadow Pokemon that's not ground type. I think it's just basically just ground types at this point. And electric. No, electric types we also have a problem with still, but that's just fine. Honestly, that's still really good. Yeah, because now we have the means to control a battle, which is really good. Are you into the GTA RP sphere? There's some drama there too. No. I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the GTA RP sphere feels like such a nightmare to look into. Especially for an outsider. I think that sort of enters the AOL Instant Messenger, you know, the RP fields. And I think GTA is one of those games I can't see myself ever playing it anymore in general. And I think in some ways it's because of the way that it's been warped by its time in the sun. I think I need to think a little more on, I need to chew a little more on that idea. President what? His in-game wife, who is also married, well, that's a bit strange. Yeah, oh, hi. I think that's kind of what I mean, though, is that there's just too much going, there's just like, it just feels like that's the kind of place that would be way too strange, to be honest. But I think it's because when your life is revolved around it's one thing to take time to sit in a fantasy. As much as I love to just be like, oh, I love the immersion in games, it's like, but there's a danger to immersion that when somebody gets too wrapped up in the fantasy. And I think that sort of stuff is where people start to get detached from reality. Because I think, in my opinion, and I think this opinion will probably have to be something I have to think about again later. I think it's very easy for people to, especially people who are susceptible to suggestion. It's very easy for them to be wrapped up in a virtual world and disregard reality itself because it works for them. Because leaving reality means that they don't have to worry about real problems, because real problems aren't able to be fixed with something that is, because I think it's a power thing. It kind of comes back to what I was saying earlier with power, that when you have the power to fix your problems by just pressing some buttons and, okay, I just need to play my cards right and maneuver around this, it's really hard to tell somebody to leave that space and stop entertaining those ideas. It's very difficult to pull somebody from a different reality when they don't want to leave. But it's even worse when somebody refuses to differentiate. And I think in the case of I think especially for people who started playing games too early, and they started playing... It's actually this sort of thing that I'm very grateful that my parents never did, was allow me to play games that were outside of my age range when I was growing up, because yeah, it's like, oh, it made me seem really uncool, because frankly, being one of the few kids who actually was playing games for his age, you know, it's like, it wasn't until I was a teenager that I actually started playing T and M-rated games, because I was taught that, okay, you need to take in content at a steady clip that allows you to understand the difference, and it's about building up the barrier of understanding the difference between reality and fantasy. And that's something I think some game devs have decided they need to break down a little bit, much to the detriment of many people, that by blurring the lines between where the game ends and where reality begins, it allows them to have a deeper control and get people to be really into these things. I don't think a lot of devs do it on purpose, mind you, but there are those that do. And I worry about those. Worry about those the most. What is this? Oh, hey, a box. Found 1 revive. Okay, that's pretty solid, actually. Hello. I need to worry about this fight. You know, let's bring... Let me think. Let me think critically about what I'm doing. I think it might be wise to just keep these 2 in for now. It's working out pretty well, so we'll just stick with it. Dance with elegance even in a dump like this. So we're just... this building is just battles after battle after battle. Oh, look at that! Oh, there's a baby. I will say, I appreciate the babies. This is nice. Takes my brain away from GTA. I think Grand Theft Auto's, as a game, I think I said once, I was talking once to a friend of mine about that there are certain games that's very hard for me to take seriously. And Dragon Dance, what the? Okay, that's... Okay, good on me that I started attacking this one first, because that is a little scary. Pedal Dance. Whoa, I don't remember this move at all. That's kind of scary. Is GTA RP even gaming? I feel most is just a form of method acting. Okay, now you ask a very interesting question, because that's actually a really interesting look at it, because that's a question that's really hard to answer off the top, right? Because taking a look at because roleplay really is just a form of play. It's part of because roleplay is part of the act of play. In a sense, whenever you assign yourself to rules, like you decide, I'm going to play this game by its rules, for it. Alright. I'm not even thinking about the battle. I should be a little bit more concerned about what I'm doing. We'll just Shadow Rush, it'll be fine. But it is interesting. It is a really fascinating question to look at, because a lot of these people have taken the game of Grand Theft Auto Online and have warped it and changed it in such a way that you're not playing the same game, but you're still playing a game in the sense that you're still playing the video game, but it's sort of like a meta game. It's like, to use a similar idea, Nuzlocke are a form of meta game, where on top of the game and its already established rules, you have added another set of rules on top of it, right? And those rules make up the meta game, the game that you're playing within the game. And I think that sort of gaming is still gaming, but it's a very different form than I think we really understand. Because when you're stripping away parts of the game to make your meta game, it is it kind of strains the boundaries of the game. Because Grand Theft Auto RP is really a form of... It is a form of gaming that doesn't quite line up with how we understand the game to be played in the first place. So I think you're right there that it's definitely not Grand Theft Auto in the same way we understand it. I think that much is very true. But it is a fascinating field to look at. Okay, we do need to go down and revive. I feel like the downside with this area is that... Okay, yeah. I think the downside of this area is that by giving me a machine that I can go constantly run back to revive, I'm going to keep doing it rather than wait around. So I'd rather just run back down the stairs and go revive my Pokemon for free rather than use items that are costly. It kind of feels like the items are only for when I enter areas that I couldn't actually get back out of. Like, granted, this is a lot of backtracking to constantly do in order to get back my HP, but I prefer this over actively having to run back and forth constantly, or rather than having to use items. My bad. Brain is. It's like I'd rather just do this than having to worry so much. Are the items really expensive? I think given how much... It's like... Sort of. On the one hand... how much money do I have? Let me see. How much money do I have? 4,800. I don't know if it's really... I don't know if it's that expensive that I really need to worry so much, but... We only have the one revive. So that's kind of... Those are 1,500 a pop. So that would be a waste of money to go and do that. And we don't really have a lot of healing items, but they're not that expensive. But the main trouble is that all of my money is really going towards Pokeballs, because Pokeballs are the high premium in this game. And what if you just switch team members instead of reviving straight away? I probably should be doing that, to be entirely honest. I probably should just do that instead. I think it's because I trust the team I have, but yeah, I probably should just be doing that. Also, I need to switch in Flaffy. I probably should just be doing that, because then I would actually just be getting more experience in general for everyone, but... hello. Hi. This lady just built different, holy crap, I forgot about her. Yeah, I definitely think I probably should have been doing something a little different for all this, but... I think in some ways it's been good for me to try and take this a little bit weird, like slow. I think especially knowing that I'll make dumb mistakes if I don't think ahead. It's probably wise of me to back off, recoup my thoughts, and think about what I'm about to do. Because I think it's in those walks back and forth that I'm doing the most thinking. That I'm trying to plan ahead for, okay, what's coming up next, right? And I think because I'm using that time to plan, that's why I've been able to keep my head on straight for these battles. Because I definitely could see myself screwing up a bunch of these. I could definitely see myself messing up a battle because I got to... Specifically, when I run into a shadow Pokemon, like, I know where they are, but I think by keeping myself pacing myself, I think I'm doing a good job of making sure I don't let myself get too... I don't let myself get too stressed out. So I think this is the sort of thing that would trip me up when I played Stadium, was that because I'd go from fight to fight to fight, there wasn't a whole lot of room for me to be able to consider the decisions I was about to make. And I think with the walking, it's sort of, I think in a way, it's sort of like what happened when I started walking around Grand Kokoma yesterday in Tales of the Abyss. I had no reason to be walking around back there when I could just very easily go to the objective. It was just like, oh wait. But by taking time to just walk around in a room, it actually gave me time to think about, okay, what are you about to do? What what battles are you going into, and what sort of opponent should you prep for? And I definitely think that this is a time for me to be thinking ahead. Hello, sir. I'll talk to you in a I'll talk to that guy in a moment. I'm gonna go in here. Alright, you want to do King's people? What made you think you could simply waltz in? You're such a boy. Where's Mirror B? I'm taking him down. Taking him down at the beginning. You took it's too funny. I'm gonna drive you all out of this town. I like that they're just messing with this boy. I'm gonna take your Pokemon hostage to make you settle down. I did do King. Oh, hi. Hello, hello. It's me in my trench coat. You get a lot of unexpected company. It's no excuse for being such a bad host. Who is this? This lady has the... I will say, though, this game definitely does the outfits, like, the best. I think the fits are insane. Why is that Remoraid so low level? What is up with you? Why are you so tiny? Okay, this is gonna be hard. Okay, let's get rid of... Let's clear out the rest of the team. I think what I'm gonna do is clear out the rest of the team, and then try to work my way through getting this boy, getting him home. All right, we'll do some wipe. We'll wipe him out. I feel like this Remoraid would be insanely hard for me to catch, knowing my proclivities for Pokemon. I feel like this is gonna be a hard one. This might be a hard fight for me to win. I'm gonna be honest, at least with catching the Pokemon too. Okay, I need to call Flaffy, have Espeon do Confusion on Love Disc. Easy peasy. Yeah, this game, I will say, audio-wise, this game was definitely made for TVs, because this game is loud. I will say, after 4 hours of this, I'm pretty sure my ears are, like, not happy with me. Should probably turn that down a little more. Ow. Yeah, he's level 20. I don't know what the deal is with that, but he's only level 20, so that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be hard for me to catch him. Cotton Spore. Oh, that's really nice. Confusion. We might just need to play. We might need to play fast and loose and just throw a Pokeball at it after paralyzing it. So I don't think I can reasonably handle catching it without accidentally knocking it out. So I don't have any Pokemon weak enough to land a hit that won't knock it out. At least I don't think so. Let's try catching it. It's level 20 and paralyzed, so a Great Ball might be able to do it. I'm not that jazzed about it. I don't think it's guaranteed in the slightest, but level 20 is a lot lower than even the first ones we caught. So maybe? Oh wow, I didn't think that would work. That's crazy. That's kind of nuts, actually. I didn't expect that to work. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that was going to be one of those, oh yeah, we whiffed kind of things, but I'll take it. It's one of those things where, okay, yeah, just have to play ball and hope I win. Yeah, this battle was pretty easy. This game, I will say, this game definitely, I feel like we moved pretty fast. Pokemon couldn't muster a thing, you're no ordinary trainer. Were you hired by Dookie as his bodyguards? Let me warn you, if you mess with us, you better be prepared for the consequences. Oh, hey, we're fighting again. I was actually kind of not ready for that. Okay. Is that a freaking Mantine? Remoraid has a high catch rate. Does it? Also, how's it going today? Can't believe it's already been 3.5 hours. You know, given that we're still in Pyrite Town, yeah. Then again, we've been catching everything, so I guess we've been doing a good job there. Also, Luke, how's it going today?
Okay, we should probably Thunderwave Mantine first before Flaffy goes down. Just in case. I have a catch chance calculator that gave you about 95% on the catch chance. Okay, that's kind of sick. Let's go for it. Yeah, I forgot Mantine's kind of a tank. Mantine is huge. I kind of forgot about that. Agility. Ugh. Okay. Wow, second to win. It's 3.5 hours and second wasn't taken yet? That's crazy. But nevertheless, back to putting food in my food. Oh, ODaM, did you give the file a listen? I wasn't able to straight away, but didn't read first, right? I think so. Just finished editing the app so I could track IQ for mystery dungeon games. Interesting. Conspore. What does Conspore do again? I actually forgot what it does. What does Conspore even do? What does this do? Sharply reduces speed. Okay. Do I want to risk running Flaffy to the ground like that? Yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm good. I think I can go for it. I think I'll have Flaffy go for the other teammate again. We'll just go nuts on that. Oh, that's a crit and super effective. Oh. Well, that's just pain. Okay. Oh, hyper mode. Mantine is harder than Remoraid to catch by a lot. Well, that's because it's an evolved. Well, it's not an evolved Pokemon, but it doesn't have any evolutions. It'd be similar to catching Tauros, actually, because a lot of Pokemon like that are pretty difficult to. Oh, I should have moved Espeon. Okay, it's fine. Get up, reflect, and then I'm gonna swap Espeon for Umbreon. Oh, look at my boy. He hasn't got to hang out with this game the whole day. You got a 14% if you throw a Great Ball now. I don't find that surprising, but I do find it about right. But okay, that sucks. That said, Flaffy going down at this point is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Okay, let's do Furret. I do think that at this point, let's see. Quick attack. I'm gonna swap for Umbreon, but I'm doing it as a defense swap. I'm gonna stretch while I'm talking. Basically, the idea is that I want to try and bait the Astonish so that he wastes a turn. That's kind of my thought process. And that's if this doesn't kill. Yeah, that's fine. Even still, I swapped into Umbreon because Umbreon's special defense would be able to tank a Bubble Beam as well, so it's fine. Oh, it's another Furret. Okay, we're gonna throw a Pokeball now. We're gonna throw a Great Ball, but let's see. How do we do this? Furret can go for Furret, I guess, and then we'll Great Ball. We need to try and get. I think at this point, if we can get Mantine off the field, we're good. We're good. All right, I think I got this. Got him. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real, guys. Chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very terrified at the fact that I've done this well this far. Like thus far, having a 100% catch rate. Well, nice luck. Well, see, that's the thing. I am quite lucky, but I know that relying on that luck is a poor decision. So I'm going to have to be careful. Actually, wait. I should probably knock out Yanma first, because Yanma's pretty easy to knock out. Yanma's defense is low, so I can go for it. Yeah, and it seems like Yanma's the support, like going to be the one supported. So if we knock it out first, it'll help us out. Yeah, these battles are already pushing me to think a little bit. Wait, helping hand on Sonic Boom? That's not how it works. That's not how Sonic Boom works. The Sonic Boom doesn't get a bonus to damage because it's just a flat 40? Oh, Yanma does get speed boost. What? Oh man, you tell me that I got the one without the speed boost. Are you serious? Wait, you're telling me that I got the Yanma that specifically doesn't have speed boost. I got the Yanma without the speed boost. Dang, that's crazy. I've got several legendaries and quick balls, which is a 2% chance each, but I've done it a lot. I feel like it's very funny to think that it would be a 2% chance because quick ball's whole thing is that the first turn you can catch them. It's kind of surprising. As in tried it a lot, I see. That just seems surprising to me, I don't know. Alright, Reflect wore off. That's fine. Quick attack and bite. I just found out how to pronounce this. Energetic. Quick Ball is a 5-time chance on first turn. The catch rate on legendaries is low. Ah, I see. I see. Because the catch rate's already low, so having to get past that is already tough. Sounds like energetic. Yeah, it's about right. Seems to me. At least by the word that you put in chat, it seems about right. Unbelievable too. I like that these two trainers really were like, oh, what the heck? Let's make ourselves scarce for the time being. Righto, Firma. Ultra Super Fire Dash. Okay, see you later. Anima can also have compound odds better depending on your moves. I don't actually know. Let me see. Yeah, it raises accuracy, which... Okay, with Supersonic, it's not great, but it's not bad. I'm not really on the competitive Pokemon side. I know enough now from playing Stadium that I've learned a fair bit. Yeah, I know Duking. Before, I didn't know that what was happening. Oh, they've taken Duking's Pokemon hostage. How could they do something so downright dirty? That's why we're here. We came to rescue Plusle. Going to. On your condition, you have to wait here. Oh, we meet again, kiddies. Oh, hi. Mirror beat, you cowardly cheat. Cowardly cheat is so not true. Taking hostage is perfectly fine as a bargaining tactic. Not a tactic, Plusle, I better be okay. The dog could be safer if tried. It'll come to adore me before too much longer. Okay, where is it? Give it back. I'm running or hiding from me. Come to the cave. That's where I'll be. Be waiting for you, my pretties. All right, thanks, man. I'm gonna go down really quick. Wait. I saw that. Go back. Go back. I saw that. Aha. Compound eyes multiplies actually by... So 30... So 1.3, so 30%. S. Shadow Pokemon is a Pokemon that's been made into a fighting machine by artificially shutting the door to its heart. What we didn't know is that Shadow Pokemon exuded dark aura that can't normally be seen with the human eye. Fortunately, the girl with the ability to see this dark aura has been discovered. That's a major problem. Girl could become a huge obstacle for a Shadow Pokemon plan. A solution to this threat is urgently needed. Thanks, Chief Ein. Supersonic is at 71% with Yanma. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, granted, it's not great, but it's not awful. It's one of those things where it's not really like the statistics of it are kind of not great, I would say, because I would definitely say that 70% is still not the best odds if you're talking about... Yeah, also wait, this is one way, isn't it? Yes, it does. Okay, so I have to walk back up if I want to use that. Okay. That's fair. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, everybody got... Oh! He revived all my Pokemon after the battle. I didn't even check. I didn't even... Well, you know what, though? I'm gonna take this as a blessing in disguise, though. Don't know off the top of my head, I looked it up. What's going on in the story? Okay, so... Let's see. Let's see if I can summarize the last 3 hours of gameplay. So we are a former Team Snag'em member. Team Snag'em being a group of people who literally steal other people's Pokemon because Pokemon catching doesn't really exist in this world. So you just have Pokemon, and then Snag'em's literally been stealing people's Pokemon and turning them into Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon are Pokemon that have artificially had the door to their heart closed, so they become fighting machines and don't really have emotions and are frankly just intensely violent, including attacking people. And oh, sleep powder. What? Man, it's a good thing wait, how is Skip Bloom almost done? I haven't even... Must be the nature. Let me check. But, and then we left Team Snag'em's hideout after blowing it up twice. We ran into this girl that we named Yuki, who can see shadow Pokemon's auras, so she can identify what shadow Pokemon are and what they look like. They don't actually have this aura for most people. It's only her that can see that. And we're fighting Team Snag'em and Cypher, which we haven't really actually learned what Cypher is yet, but the Cypher peons are around, so that's interesting. Currently, we're trying to save the leader, the like spiritual leader of this town, is a guy named Duking. His Pokemon got kidnapped by a disco man named Mirror B, who fancies himself a criminal who's also kind of an idiot. So we went and fought in the Colosseum so we could get a chance to meet up with Mirror B and slap him around a little bit, because he's kind of a jerk. Let's see. Naughty nature. What does this do? 1 in 3. Include it in your party, use it in battle. Oh, so literally just Disco Man. But by just carrying Skip Bloom around, I have actually straight up been able to do this faster than anything else. I see. Actually pretty helpful. But our goal right now is to take the shadow Pokemon away from Cypher and Team Snag'em and try to give them a better home, I guess. That's kind of what I was doing, but basically the TLDR, that is basically the TLDR. I think I missed some details, but I mean, that's basically what happened. All right, cool. You know what? Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Hello, sir. Oh, I get it. You guys aren't new recruits, but just intruders too. The guy earlier was too weak for words. How about you? Are you gonna keep me amused? Maybe. At least you get to Dokkan. Ah, yes, my favorite mobile game. I see. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan. Quillfish. You know, I'm happy Quillfish got an evolution finally. You know, I think Overquill really was a good one. Like, is it really that? Is it creative? It's just an evolution, man, but I'm happy that it finally got an evolution after years of just being there. Poor Quillfish. Let's see. Thunder Wave and Confusion. I probably should be setting up Reflect more often, but this is working out okay. I think it's working out well enough that I'm doing it this way. Yeah, but I guess that's kind of what's happening in the story, if that lines up. Yeah, this Thunder Wave is gonna go insanely hard. I think we're gonna want to keep Flaffy on deck when we go to actually deal with Mirror B. Can we use Cotton Spore as well to try and slow him down? I'd like to make it so that Quillfish goes last in the turn order, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Oh, yo, look at Linoon. I forgot how good he looks in this game. Look at that lad. He's a bit of a chonky boy. I like him. I think I just like the Zigzagoon. I like Zigzagoon and Linoon a lot. But I definitely think it's definitely me just having favoritism, because it's one of my favorite. They're just my favorite. Some of my favorites. You know what? Probably Zigzagoon could be like top 10 favorite boy. Linoon gets an honorary pass as well. Okay, wait, no, it has Poison Point. Probably. Just go for it. We'll just body him. It'll be fine. Yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, Stab Headbutt's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna go a little hard. Ugh. Oh, static work, though. Okay, never mind, we're good. We're going... Oh, we're going so good. Oh, no, it has Minimize. Oh, no. Oh, I can already tell this fight is gonna be an actual slog. Okay. If I don't want to have to run back downstairs, I'd have to swap. If I don't want to run downstairs, I have to swap. But also, it might be good on me to swap anyway, but... I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Let me... I'll swap to Umbreon for now. Espeon will... I'll set up Reflect, actually. Actually, at this point, setting up Reflect will actually go kind of... It'll be kind of good for us to do so. Because now we'll take less damage going forward, which is fine. Yeah, and since it's paralyzed, we should be faster with both Pokemon, I think. Surf. Okay, well that's just rude, man. I feel like when you see an opponent spam Surf like that, that's gonna be rough. Oh wait, Surf doesn't hit the... Wait, Surf didn't hit Linoon. Wait, what? Wait, does Surf not hit your fellow Pokemon at this point? I thought it hit everybody. Because I know Earthquake does. I thought it was going to hit Linoon. What? No, not Reflect. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. It only does that as of Gen 4. I see. That makes sense, but also... Wow. That does kind of change the dynamic of the game, truly. That also means that I was being way too careful with Surf earlier. Because I was thinking that I had to watch myself when I use Surf. Because in my head, I was thinking, oh, I should probably be careful and not use Surf, because I'll hit Makuhita, or infer it too. So I wasn't using Surf during the Colosseum because I thought I had to be careful. Oh man, okay, yeah, that's... Okay, that does change a lot about how I use that move. Because that does basically mean I can use it with impunity. So that's a big adjustment. Shadow Rush. Oh wait, it hit one foe? It normally hits both in Gen 3, but not hit your ally until 4. Yeah. No, it hits both of us. It hits both foes. It hits both Umbreon and Espeon, but it didn't hit Linoon. I see. Okay, this guy's got a lot of health, so we'll... I'm gonna Secret Power, and... I think I can return as well. I'm a little worried this might be too much, but it might be too much gas, but we'll see. No, it wasn't. Okay, no, it definitely wasn't. Yeah, that's just fine. Okay, I probably should have taunted him so he can't use stat-raising moves, but I'm gonna do that now, actually, now I'm thinking about it. So I really don't want him to keep doing that. I don't want him to keep minimizing. Because that will be a pain if I try to catch him when he's minimized. It also means that I can control his HP a little better. Okay, it hit Umbreon, that's fine. I was kind of worried it was going to hit Espeon, but we're good. We're so good. You know what's the only downside with how this particular game works, though? Because it wasn't until, I believe, Gen 6. I think it was Gen 6 that you started getting experience for... You specifically got experience for catching Pokemon. So I just had the realization that even though both of them are very close to leveling up, we aren't actually going to get a level up from this, so that's a little awkward. Man. I will say, coming back to this game, though... Yeah, 6 is the start of that. Coming back to this game, though, it's similar to when I came back to... When I went to Stadium. When I went and played Stadium 1 and 2, the way that the game is fundamentally different. The way that the game is fundamentally different when you look at how it is nowadays versus how it was. I don't use funds, that's good enough for me. If you want to go through, go right ahead. I'll be right back. Silva, can you heal my Pokemon for me? Hey, my guy, can you heal me? Got Cream, the guy who's guarding the cave entrance. Be careful when you go to the cave. The Sentinel's tough. I already beat him, but... Thanks for having to use a phrasing that everybody's been avoiding since the 2000s. But it has been quite an interesting journey playing the older Pokemon games and realizing how actually different it is to play Pokemon nowadays. Because it is sort of a different meta. In the sense that you have to consider different options and ideas when you're playing these games. Because a lot of the Pokemon you're dealing with in these games are just so far out there in terms of... they're so far away from what you deal with nowadays when you play Pokemon. Okay, so we have every shadow Pokemon up to this point that we can possibly get. So the question becomes, I know what I'm going into with Mirror B. Like, frankly, painfully so. I know what I'm going into with Mirror B specifically. We do have some more battles to do in the caves. Because the caves have... Let me look at the guidebook here. Guidebook says 3 more and then Sudowoodo. So we have 3 more shadow Pokemon to catch. But... Poison Barb. I kind of feel like... I don't know. I kind of feel like it would be... Swift Swim. Actually... might not be a bad idea. Water Absorb, Hustle. Mantine's Water Flying. Trades accuracy for power. Interesting. Okay, we might actually want to bring Quillfish, because I know what we're going into in that section. So let's swap out... I think I'll swap out Yanma at this point. Swap out Yanma. Bring Quillfish. Just in case. It's more or less just a just in case. And we could bring Mantine, I think, as a defensive option. I think bringing Mantine as a defensive option will be nice. Bring Mantine over... I think I'm gonna bring Mantine over Furret, honestly, because I feel like this is a good way to do it. We're gonna save our game. I am gonna go... Let's see how much money I have first. Let me see how much money I have, and depending on the money we have, I might be able to buy some revives, maybe? Not really. We only have the 1. Might as well do my shopping while I'm able to, because I think this area is going to be a little tougher. And by a little tougher, I mean, holy crap, I'm pretty sure this is going to be... These fights might actually put me on the back foot for a good chunk of them, so it would be unwise for me to come in half-baked. We only have 15 minutes left, but I might go over time a little bit because it's the first stream of the game, and also I kind of want today to end on Mirror B, because I think that would be good for me. I think that'd be enough. Let's get 3 revives. There we go. I think we'll get some. We'll cap out on super potions and we'll be good. Yeah, there we go. And we have enough of the status heals that we should be fine, so that'll be good. And that should be enough, theoretically. I will say this game is definitely going to change some of my favorite. I think again, it's one of those things where when you have a favorite, I get my favorite Pokemons from the Pokemon I use the most. I feel like this game is gonna be the one that inadvertently makes me a fan of Ampharos, to be honest. It is both the first stream of the game and the first game of the stream. Yes. First stream of the game, first game of the stream. Yes, you are right. My brain is definitely mixing up words. At least I think I am. But nevertheless, I think it would be fine to go a little overtime if I need to. Especially given that this game kind of deserves it. I think some extra time with it would be fine. Back up we go again. Feel bad that we have to keep making this trip, but it's saving money, so I see no reason not to just be a little bit more careful. Let's see. I need to worry about anything. I'm gonna grab the book. Let me lift the book up and take a gander. Let's see. Pirate Town, yep. Okay. Let's see. I'm just making sure. I'm making sure I read. I'm making sure I read. Wow, there's a lot in here. Holy crap. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna keep the map much closer, actually, because this map actually has... There's a fair bit in here. Hang on. I need to move some stuff. Okay. I'm gonna put my water. Drink a lot of water. That was the sound of a controller hitting the floor. That's not great. Come here, you. I dropped the controller. Okay, we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Probably wise of me to at least keep the map close by, because we have it. Nahamaha. I hope you're taking time to treat yourself, because you deserve it. Remember that. Because everybody deserves to treat themselves now and then. And if you have treated yourself already, good. You're remembering your wellness. Because wellness is a factor in all things in life. As I like to say, work hard, play hard, eat well, sleep happy. That's the way of life. I also kind of took it from the Turtle School, but to be fair, the Turtle School has some good ideas. Who is this trainer? Hello. Who are you? Why are you here? May well... Oh, Thundershock. But you should know you should treat yourself nicely. Know well to do so. I see. I don't know why this trainer attacked me. It's like I just stood there, but... Oh. But this is true for everyone. Make sure you treat yourself nicely. It is very I think it is very easy to forget ourselves when we're going through the world, so I believe it a strong wisdom to take care of the self and be nice to yourself. It's definitely far too easy to lose track of that at times. But even more so, I think it's also good to remind yourself that you're doing well. Because man, it can be very easy to tell yourself, hey, I'm not doing as good as those other people. And it's like, no, you're doing good for yourself. It's very easy to look at other people's successes and see that as a mark of your failure. And it's like, no, not at all. Our successes are our successes. Get an update. Let's see. I'm still writing 2 books at this point. The Green Walker sequel is, I'd say like 2/3 of the way done, basically. It's got some more legs left. I got some more legs of the journey left to write down, but it's pretty much, let's see, Swift. How does Swift compare to Return? I think the downside, impressive progress though. It is, I do feel pretty good about it. The short story collection is kind of going like basically every 2 days basically every 1 to 2 days I write on it, another story is done. This time though, I'm going a little bit harder because I want to write a more comprehensive collection of short stories. So, and I think with the short story collections and the philosophy book, I have a very weird way of deciding how big the book is going to be. Is basically I make feels to me like just a month and a half ago you're starting on writing it. That might actually be true. I started it. I think it was like 2 months at this point now. 2.5 months maybe. But because what I do with the philosophy book and the short story book is I make a number of pages of table of contents, and then those rows make up how many stories or chapters I have to write. And this time I did it was 2 pages worth, and both of them are full. So it's kind of like there's a lot of short story room I have to work with. And it's been good though, because I've been just kind of plugging away and making these weird hypotheticals and having fun with it. I think I am going to replace Return because I know Swift is guaranteed a set amount of damage. As much as I want to keep Return, I think Swift being guaranteed is good. So I think I'm going to go with that. Because Return might overpower Swift. Also, Swift can hit both opponents, which is nice. But I've been hard at work writing. I think this time with the 2 books, it's been easier because when I get stuck with one, I just go straight to the other one. And it lets me kind of pivot if I find that I'm not really writing well on the particular... Like, say I write down, hey, I'm writing today. And I say, okay, what do I want to write? If I sit down and say, oh, I don't think I can do the short stories today, then I just don't. I just flip over to the novel. And if I'm not feeling the novel, like, I'm not getting any progress, then it's like, all right, cool. Then I'll just write something else. That's fine. And I think it's that exact ability to pivot that's been really good for my productivity. And of course, I don't think... Oh, she's stuck up there. You know what, actually? I'm trying to think about time. Nah, I don't think starting in the middle of this cave is a good idea. Hello, sir. God, I heard there's one intruder. There's obviously two of you. This guy doesn't understand how this works. Let's see. That said, apparently there is a room. There is a healing machine later. So I think if we get to the healing machine, and if it has a PC, then if we can save, then we might just be able to call it there. Let's see. Let's do this. But besides those two projects, I feel like this is definitely me overextending. But I've been thinking about doing, because the short story, the philosophy book audiobooks have been kind of hard for me to focus on, frankly. So I was thinking I should do a different video project to give me some some oomph for what I'm doing right now. So I was thinking about recording a instrumental cover, like maybe doing a cover of a song related to Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, ride the current Shadow the Hedgehog hype right now. Since my singing is, I'm gonna be real, subpar at best, which is just kind of something I've accepted. And that's why I did an instrumental cover for Valentine's Day this year, because it was a little bit me having my ego bruised, because it was like, oh, I'm gonna do singing and it'll be really good, and then I like showed it to some friends and it was like, yeah, that's okay, and I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, and it's like, yeah, you know what, I'll just stick to instrumental stuff. But so I was thinking Radical Highway or something. Thinking doing a cover of Radical Highway or something and just record some footage from Sonic Adventure 2, have some fun with it. Kind of just it. Kind of just leave it at that, you know? I was considering doing more video game song covers because those are fun and not really... Definitely not as much a headache in terms of trying to get the rights or figure out how I'm going to get those rights to work. It's definitely a lot less a headache on that front, so... The other one I was thinking of doing was the Eggman boss theme, like stage 13 from the Mean Bean Machine. Because I found some sheet music for it, and I really want to do it, because it's... that theme is awesome. To put it plainly, that theme is kind of rad. Let's see. Let's go that way. Go up here first. But I also write... I think my writing pace is something that... If somebody ever said they want to try and match it, I feel like, especially for beginner writers, having a word count is nice, but do not hold yourself to the word count of somebody who writes chronically. I think someone like me is not someone to like try and establish your writing pace to, because I think until you get like you really understand your pace when it comes to writing, it is a bad idea to write at my pace, because I write 1,000+ words like most days. I would say I'll just walk in here. Nice. What'd I get? Ultra Balls. Oh, okay. We're gonna want to be careful with those, but joke's on this guy. I'm fighting him on purpose. What the? Lotads. I'm actually going to fight all of the trainers because we need all the money. So I am going to take all the battles I can get. But let's see. Is there anything else I'm working on right now? I kind of decided that the game will sit for a little bit until I feel ready to... I think once I feel ready to be able to full send on just working on the game exclusively, I think that'll be when I start working on it. Because I feel like that project in specific will require my 100% attention. And I think that'll be something that's something I definitely have to take time and do a lot more pre-production. I've already done some of that. I've already done some of that pre-work. But I definitely feel like it's going to be a project that I want to give like as much time as Red Genie, if not more. but it might well depend on how things shake out with it. So we'll see. I think that said, though, because I plan on... It's a bit... I think it's... Let's see. Do I want to make a room for Confuse Ray? I don't really want the item, to be entirely honest. Steals target's move if it raises stats. I don't really need that. I'll solve it for Confuse Ray. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I just don't think I have the brain cell to try and understand Snatch. Because it says I steal their stat increase, but I don't know how to do that. That one feels like I would definitely not be able to call the bluff every time. So we'll just leave it. But it is... I think with books especially, and I hope that with this one, because the story of... This is kind of me, and I'm writing the story because I want the story for Elena, because Greenwalker is about a character named Elena. I really want her story to have its proper end before I leave the books alone for an extended period. It's kind of like every other book I've written so far has either been self-contained or at least left in a place where it's okay that it's left alone. I think Valhalla Station's exactly that, where because of where Valhalla Station sits, it's kind of like a, oh, and the adventures continue sort of ending, so I don't feel too bad about leaving it be where it is right now. And that universe will be there when I come back to it. It's perfectly fine. But with Elena's story, it's like, well, I left it off on a cliffhanger in the first book, and by giving it a proper ending, I feel like, okay, that rope has reached its end, and I can let it go, and those books can stay where they are, and that's good. And in terms of music albums, I might do something this year. Another one this year. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like with the music albums, it's kind of like, it almost feels like at this current point that I'm almost doing them more to practice writing music for my games rather than the music being something that is garnering its own specific forms of attention. It's at 1 HP. You kidding me? 1 singular HP. It's not like, look at that health bar. Wait, look at that health bar again. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Look at that. I could not even begin to understand how that happens. Well, I can Shadow Rush. It's not that big a deal because it's not gonna... Oh, never mind. All right, get in there, buddy. Well then. Nice. But I do think that it's something... There's something to be said, though, about how much I really love my projects, and I love everything I've done. I do find, though, that at times it can be tough for me to remember to both promote myself properly, and the only HP that matters is the last one. Oh, man. That's kind of true, though. Let's see. Skiploom's pretty much done. Undo the final lock. Wow. I've just been carrying Skiploom around, and now Skiploom's already done. Swap in Skiploom and Espeon, I think. That should work. We kind of just came in here for the Ultra Balls, so... Hello. Murad. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. Let me take a moment. I'm gonna take a moment and check something real quick, because I need to. Bow, 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 bow. His music does hit different, though. Especially today. Just checking something real fast, like. Good. Good. But, yeah, promotion. I think promotion stuff is always a little bit tough, in my mind. Especially because I promote through stream, and I feel like I do a bad job of actually reminding to promote things, in that sense. But I definitely feel like it's gotten better. So I include the links to as many things as I can in the VODs. And my hope is that maybe somebody will see the VODs and be like, oh, hey, I can check out this stuff. Let's see. Could do this. I feel like when the toughest thing I've had is trying to make sure I get everything properly promoted when I'm doing my projects and stuff. But yeah, Nahabha, what you said, the only HP that matters is the last one. Yeah. I mean, that's how I play both Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that as long as I'm not at zero life points, 0 HP, we're good. We're totally fine. We're balling. That's the truth of it. Okay, I need to swap out Skip Bloom because I don't really feel like having Skip Bloom get knocked out because of a stray Icy Wind. That's 4 times effective, and that would kind of suck. So we'll swap Skip Bloom for, I guess, Quillfish. No, so yeah, Quillfish. Quillfish is good. Espeon will, I guess we'll just Confusion. Go for Stab. Go for a knockout, I guess. Yeah, I will say, for a first stream of this game, it may not seem like we've gotten a lot done, per se, but I'm gonna be real, we actually got a lot done. Like, in terms of the game, as I recall, there is only, what is it, like, I forget. I think it's 48 Shadow Pokemon, and we have caught about a quarter of them already, which I don't know why that just kind of struck me with how this game is organized. There's not actually a huge amount of content in this game. Like, it just kind of hit me. How long is this game? You know what? I'm gonna be real. I didn't actually look up the how long to beat on this one, but I'm gonna go look really quick, actually. Hang on. How long to beat Pokémon Colosseum? When focusing on main objectives, it's about 23.5 hours in length. If you're a gamer who strives to see all aspects of the game, you probably spend around 57 hours. How does that make sense? How do you get 57 hours out of this? How does that happen? Main plus extras, completionist, all playstyles. Okay. I see. So I'm guessing that a lot of that's because I can probably guess why that's the case. On the average, so if you're trying to 100% the game, that means you have to win every single challenge mode, which is single and double battles in every stadium, and you also have to win the Mountain Battle Challenge single and doubles. You have to win the Real Gem Arena singles doubles, and there's actually a couple other parts of that challenge that, by the way, are absolutely insane. I didn't even know some of these battles even existed. That's how much this is like, okay, wait a minute, we're going into some crazy territory here. Case in point, opening this book, I didn't realize there was an enemy in the game that straight up just has Rayquaza. Like, I didn't even know that existed. Where is it? Yeah, it's the Ore Colosseum? Or where is it? Yeah, the Ore Colosseum. There's, what was it, 8 battles? Yeah, here it is, 8 battles. The Ore Colosseum level 100 single battle. The last trainer has Kyogre, Latios, Slaking, Heracross, and Rayquaza. Like, what are you talking about, man? How do you have a battle like that? That said, there's only really one challenge we're really concerned with in this game. In terms of, here's the challenge we actually have to win. Is that the only battle I'm concerned with, absolutely we have to win this, we have to do this, is we have to beat Mount Battle's 100 battle challenge. But that's specifically if we need it to get a very specific end state that I want for this game. And that is that, oh, we got Minimize back, heck yes. Okay, very cool. I'll just use that really quick so I can risk not, in case this doesn't knock him out. I'm pretty sure it will, but the end state, for me, beating this game, the way that I want to beat this game is kind of specific, but essentially, my for me, this game ends when we purify all 48 shadow Pokemon. Okay, I might just heal Quillfish because we kind of need him tip top right now. Super potion. There we go. Oh, that's right. We're back in the era where we couldn't just keep healing people. That's right. But the goal is to purify. The goal for us for this stream is purify all 48 shadow Pokemon and then beat Mount Battle, which getting all 48 shadow Pokemon implies beating the story and, you know, actually finishing the game in that front. And then from there, we have to beat Mount Battle. I'm probably just going to do double battles because I don't really feel like trying to do everything in this game. I think that would be a fun, if somebody wanted me to go do it with the team we end with kind of thing. Like we can go and try those if somebody wants a Sunday stream where we just do that sometime later. But that's sort of a, I'm not really incensed to do that. Honestly, it's not really my proclivity. Making sure I know where I'm going. But I think to me the big key is going to be that, because the reason Mount Battle is so important is because the end goal for me is to get Ho-Oh. That is, to me, if I have beaten this game, it is because I have claimed Ho-Oh. That's what I want. Because that's the one thing in this game I have never been able to do. Shadow Pokemon? What? Oh, that's Meditate. I see. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that was one. I'm gonna see if I can Sleep Powder into... I'll Swift, I guess. If Meditate goes to sleep, then I can probably leave him alone for a little bit, maybe? Maybe. I love the little dude. Okay, Sleep Powder going off is huge. That's fantastic. But yeah, this game is roughly... So, if we're focusing solely on beat the game, it's 24 hours, which would be like 5 to 6 of my streams. Well, it'd actually be 5. It'd be basically 5 streams, but given that I tend to go... it'd be 6 actually, because 23 and a half, because I do 4-hour streams, it'd be 6, yeah. But I'm probably going to go the distance in trying to finish it, but I'll try my best. I'm going to try my best to keep things really cooking. Okay, we're going to... I think with Meditate asleep, I think I'm going to... Yeah, let's just dogpile Bagon really quick. I think it'll be good if while he's asleep, I can just knock out one of the... Okay, never mind. He's dead. Okay, he's dead. Well, dang, that's crazy. Okay, Numel could be a problem. Uh-oh. That sucks. Okay. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is... Yeah, we'll do it this way. I kind of have a plan, but it's not great, but I have a plan. This is not my best plan ever, but I think I got it. With Shadow Rush, I think... Oh, it wasn't a knockout? That's crazy. I'm actually kind of surprised that isn't a knockout. But... Oh my god, I thought he was gonna whiff. I really thought that he was gonna whiff that. That would have been awful. Okay, that kind of sucks the wind out of my sails a little bit, but we're okay. We're still balling. Okay, he was... Funny that he went for the same target, even though he was kind of gonna... Yeah, it's whatever. Thunder Wave... At least Thunder Wave doesn't go away, so that's just fine. Get rid of Numel. Yeah, these battles are already getting to a point where maybe pushing myself... You know, I'm starting to think maybe pushing myself on this might be a bad idea, but... Ow. Holy crap, man. Yeah, this little guy is gonna be a bit of a nuisance to me, but okay. Flappy's at low enough health that I probably want to swap. So I'm going to swap to Mantine because he's probably going to go for high jump kick again. And if he doesn't go for it and goes for Shadow Rush, that's also fine because Shadow Rush isn't that big a deal to deal with. Yeah, okay, I will say the fact the screen darkens every time the Pokeball thing goes off, man, this looks cool. Okay, Meditite, Paralyzed, Yellow Health. I think one more Swift will do it. I think. I could also just go for it and just ball, because I'm kind of good at this. I'm kind of clean, so we'll just ball. It's fine. Let me check this out. I believe that this will be fine. Yeah, see, there we go. 100% chance. 100%. 100% Subarashi. I don't know why, I just imagine like that. You know that sign, that picture of Jeb Bush like celebrating in front of the 100% Jeb? I need like a picture of like a dude with like a fox head, and it just says 100% catch rate. Something like that, just 100% catch rate. It's like a meter. Just we filled a meter for this. All right, let's revive Skiploom. We're gonna need Skiploom later, so I'm gonna revive. I'll use the super potions on Espeon and Skiploom. Actually, no, we also need one on Flaffy. Okay. Oh wait. Super potion. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me swap Pokemon around a little bit. I think I'm going to lead with Umbreon and Espeon for the next fight, I think. I think we're good there on that front. Let's go this way. Oh, hi. Excuse me. Just walk around him. We got a full heal. Okay, that's pretty good. Full heals are pretty nice. Yeah, we'll fight. We need the experience anyway. I'm going to send my boy back for now because I've kept him up really late. Hunter Valen? Isn't Valen a character in Yu-Gi-Oh? He's in the Awaken the Dragon arc, if I recall. I'm bumping stuff. I will say, I feel like replaying this game, I kind of forgot how much it asks of you as a battler. I'm really wondering how I got through this when I was a kid. I'm really curious how I must have gotten through this as a child, because I was not built different when I was a kid. When it came to strategy, my best strategy was hit my head on it until it works. Like, I was not a strategically minded kid. Granted, I wasn't exactly dumb, but strategy was really not my strong suit yet. I've definitely gotten a lot better as an adult, but I do think that I still have a lot to learn. But then again, I think it's good that I recognize it. As I was taught once, the most important thing to recognize is how much you have left to learn. So, very good to remember that I always have more to learn. I do appreciate how many of these guys have slack off. I don't know why, it just kind of makes me laugh that all these dudes have Pokemon to battle with, and they chose the one that can't attack every other turn. It does seem a bit silly, but also, it just seems very funny. Never mind, get a reward. Yeah, poor Valen. Unfortunately, you weren't... Unfortunately, you're kind of in a... Said I never saw you two. Consider yourselves lucky. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Am I in the right place? I think so. I'm pretty sure I know where I'm going. I have a map, and I still think I could get lost. Why is this place underwater? What is this place? Is this a sewer or is this a river? You know what, actually? You know what, actually? Not sure if I want to know. Oh, no way. Hello. Welcome to what? What did she just say? I clicked too fast. Dunsparce. Hello, Dunsparce. Oh, the baby. Yeah, not gonna lie, a bit worried. Oh. The exceptional lad. Alright, let's confuse ray him and confuse and actually no, I'll use Swift. Let me measure the strength of these opponents. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a little interesting. I love Mareep's animations in this game, by the way. Probably some of my favorite animations. Because look at, I think the Mareep line probably has some of the most adorable animations. Because those little babies are adorable. Look at this. Wah. just jumps up and electrify. It's like, that's adorable, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna hard tilt. Trying to think of how to do this. I think what I'll do is round down Dunsparce with Swift and have Umbreon target the non-shadow Pokemon. Because the thing I don't want to do is have Dunsparce get too low in HP and accidentally hit himself. But also, by doing this, I can also reduce their action economy. I've definitely taken some cues from Dungeons & Dragons when it comes to what's called the action economy. Basically, the less moves your opponent has in a given turn, the better you are at being able to handle that opponent. For example here, because I was able to cut the actions they have in half, because I took out their Mareep's action, I was actually able to reduce their battle effectiveness by half. Because they have half the actions I do. It puts me at an inherent advantage. And I think great game design has moments where you have to worry about both, like you losing action and them, and worse is when they gain action over you. Not just that you, and I think losing both are bad, but in my opinion, if you lose action, I think losing action can be, it feels the worst as a player to lose actions, but it also feels just as dangerous when the opponent gains an action over you, because then it implies that they have more to work with than you do. But I think that's more of a, I think when they have more than you, it's a tension. When you just have yours reduced, it's just annoying. You know, like, I think every time somebody's had their Pokemon put to sleep, or that confusion stops you from being able to attack your opponent, it gets really annoying because you can't do anything about your situation. Pin missile. Where is that? Oh, that's going towards Espeon, isn't it? No. Okay, Umbreon. Okay. Interesting. Not bad, but just interesting. Okay, Umbreon's asleep. Actually, kind of works for me because I'm going to try throwing a Pokeball at Dunsparce and see if I can get it. If I can get Dunsparce early, then we don't need to worry at all. We just ball. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Nice! that feels very dumb, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, on the one hand, it feels great to win something like that, to win basically a 50-50 in that sense. But Sash doesn't know what to do. Why are you referring to yourself in the third person? You okay, Sash? You good? No way, I'm supposed to beat someone as strong as you. They must be joking. Oh, that's a shame. Dang, that's crazy. Okay, it would actually be more cost-effective for me to revive, to get sleep off, than it would be for me to actually... It would be better for me to use sleep rather than to heal Espeon right now, so... Use an Awakening on Umbreon. Yeah, because I don't have really the... I don't want to burn through my potions too fast. Because we can swap around, as noted earlier. Okay. Oh, thank God. Never mind. We have a healing. We have a machine. Never mind. We just get the ball. Let's see. Let me look at the map really quick. What am I looking at here? Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Understood. So where I'm not supposed to go... I see. Okay. I understand. Because this takes me nowhere. Because that's a bridge to nothing. Good to know. It is currently 11:30. Theoretically, I could end stream here if I really wanted to. But I also feel like beating Mirror B would be really fun. But... I think it would be... Here's the thing. The wise decision would be to call it for now. You know, take in the fact that my PDA is 100%. Because, oh yeah, we're doing really good right now. We're doing fantastic right now. Because it's either I take in the fact that I am doing really good, or I go and try to, like, double or nothing it and finish this area. Because I think that would be... I'm just looking really quick. Okay, we'll get the map really quick. I think I can... You know what I probably should do, now that I think about it? I think it might be worthwhile for me to at least get... I think getting all the things I could easily forget would be a worthwhile thing to do. That might be the thing to do. Let's see. Let me look at the map. The map. There's the E. Okay, so that goes over there. I understand. I understand. Thanks for the stream. You know what? Actually, yeah. I think I'm going to call it. I'm thinking about it now. My strategic mind is not doing well. I should probably call it. While I have my wits about me, I should probably call it. We did good today. So I guess just to make the point of discussing it a little bit, there are 48 shadow Pokemon in the game. We have captured roughly a third of them. Roughly a third, mind you. Like, it's like, because a third, I think, like, what was it, 48? So, I think 48 divided, let's see. My brain wasn't doing the math in my head very well, so. So, actually, if we caught 16, then yeah, we literally have a third of them done. So, I'll save again, just to be safe. Okay, so. Put that back there for now. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Yeah, it's a little self-indulgent of me to line up so many games that I know I'm gonna just have a ton of fun playing in a row. Because between this and when Sparking Zero and Sonic X Shadow Generations comes out, I kind of set myself up to have a really fun October, so I think it's a little self-indulgent, but I think I appreciate the chance to treat myself. So that's great. Sunday is Golden Sun. So what we'll probably do is do 2 Sundays in a row of doing Golden Sun. And depending on if or when Tales of the Abyss actually ends, then we might be able to move Golden Sun smoothly to Wednesday, maybe. We'll see how that works. I'm not really sure about it yet. We'll find out. So yeah, look forward to Golden Sun this Sunday. I'm not really sure how to end this yet, because this game is hard. I can't actually exit the game, so I don't think. So I think exit just means exit. Yeah, because exit just exit. Yeah, so there's no way to exit the game without just turning it off, so I'll just leave this up for now. So yeah, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.